So, I think at the end of last session, you had just been deciding what you were going to do next. I think Whittled and Kernt were planning to go and spy on the supposed upcoming meeting in the Olden Ring at the House of Councillor Tugan. I think Lorne was intending to first participate in the Grand Melee, and then he was going to go and raid the Skaven Nest, I think, alongside Runk and... was it just you two? I think it was just you two.
No, Whittle came too, I think.
I thought Whittled was going to spy
Oh no,
on the
Whittle's
meeting.
doing his thing.
I was also going to get some supplies and hirelings first before raiding.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Welcome to Warhammer!
Yeah. Supply-wise, I was particularly looking for some barrels of oil.
Barrels of oil, yeah, okay, we'll get to that. And I think Antarius was planning to go into the slums to see if he could find out anything about that strange old crazy guy that Lorne beat up.
Didn't beat him up. I hit him to tell him to shut up about chaos and corruption.
Beating up is a matter of perspective, and
You backhand
if
an old
you
man.
backhand an old man, you'd probably consider that beating him up, even if you know
I think I
you
would
might
have been
not apply
justified
that to
lop off
yourself.
his head.
Well, then you'd just be a straight up corn cultist, and then we wouldn't
Nah,
have any
if he's
simpoids to
talking
worry about.
If he's talking about chaos, the lady and a Grail Knight would lop their head off. They have a zero tolerance policy for chaos.
It's not like he was going, chaos is the best thing ever. He was saying, like, chaos is nearby, like, chaos is coming, and you're like, well, in that case, then I'll backhand the guy who doesn't like chaos.
So they have a, like, if you use anything, or if you're anything to do with chaos, and you're a Bretonian knight, you know, you should kill whoever's doing it. Is that what I'm hearing here, Lorne?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Lorne the corn?
Lorne the corn. Corny Lorne. Fuck.
Lorne the betrayer. Sort of see him with like a big kind of chain axe in each hand.
For the quote unquote lady. Alright,
God help him.
okay, so that's fine. So since Antarius isn't here yet, we'll resolve what he's doing later. I think it's probably the best way to go about this is to do what Lorne is doing first, because he has things that he's doing in the afternoon. So I'd say you've got like two segments here for each of you. You've got stuff that you're doing during the daytime, and then you've got stuff that you're planning to do during the evening. Now, Runk is planning to go and get a long rest, so that he can recover his wounds and fatigue and anything else that he might want to do, so that he's up and ready to go for the upcoming raid down below. Kernt and Whittled have options on what they'd want to do. They could go and take a long rest as well, or they could go shopping for supplies, or they could go and try to investigate any leads.
What exactly does a long rest give me?
So it will allow you to recover a set amount of wounds. It will let you remove fatigue conditions. And I'll say in this case, you'll also be able to reset your fortune of resolve points.
I mean,
I'm alright.
So
I'm alright then. So I'm up for a bit of shopping because I don't have much.
Okay.
What about you, Whittled?
Unlike my autistic page of doom.
We have a Whittled? No?
Donde está la Whittle?
Rest in peace.
First time he's quiet.
Oh, sorry, I had a little server blip there.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're asking. So you've got like two segments of time here. You've got the
He's
evening, and you've got what? Oh.
okay. Whilst he's trying to get back, before I walk off from Antarius, I'm gonna just go over to him and give him a blessing.
A blessing.
I can. Yeah.
I'd rather you don't do that, just because Antarius isn't here.
Yeah, I know. I'd want to do that, but I do get that you might not want me because he's not here.
He's not here, so
Yeah.
he can't interact with that. So we're going to say. That
I mean,
you're
he
not
doesn't
gonna do
actually need to know that I've cast a blessing on him because it doesn't. I don't have to touch him or anything.
that. I'm pretty sure you have to say the words, though.
I have to say the words, but I can be a distance from him.
Right. Well, I'm just going to say no for now.
Okay.
You can do that later when he's around.
So here's a question: how long do rounds last out of combat? Is it just 6 actions?
6
Oh,
actions, I
well,
think. So it's probably going to
If
be
it's 6 rounds, 6 actions. Then
not meant to be particularly long.
A minute or so.
There's Whittled.
He's back.
I am here.
Okay, he's alive. Yeah, so you've got 2 segments of time here. You've got the daytime, which you could either probably spend getting a long rest, or you could spend investigating leads or going shopping. And you have the evening, which I think you're planning to go and spend spying on Councillor Tugan.
For some reason, I can open up everyone's character sheet but my own.
Oh, refresh. That happened to me. It's like it comes up and it's like a box and it's all like a 1, 2, 3, 4 and shit. Yeah, just refresh. It happened with me.
I think I'm Kano Ninja, I'm not sure.
Okay, so Lorne is planning to go and buy some supplies, so we'll do the availability tests for those. So you want to get some barrels of oil. I don't think that's actually...
no, you've got barrels
You've got
themselves,
lamp
which
oil.
are an item in the thing, and oil, lamp oil. But I'm assuming lamp oil is more expensive and refined than regular oil. So how much do you think is a fair price for a barrel of oil?
So let's see. So a barrel, an empty barrel is like 8 shillings. Okay, and lamp oil is like 2 shillings. So it's not really going to be very much of it. So it's like 32 ounces or something in a barrel. So I
There's
guess
2 gallons in a barrel.
I guess what I'll say to that. Well, first of all, let's see if it's even available.
Yeah.
So it's available. Okay, it is in stock. And the value for a barrel of oil is going to be 13 shillings.
Cool, done.
How many do you want?
I'll grab 2 of those, but I'll get the hirelings first so they can help me carry them.
Okay, fair enough. So you make your way to the Mercenary District. Well, it's not a district, but it's a common tavern where many of them tend to congregate down on the Bergstrasse. Let me just do something real quick. Okay, you make your way there without any incident, and you arrive in good order without any problems. When you head inside, you can see there is a large collection of various soldiers of fortune who are drinking here. Most, if not all of them, are human. There are 1 or 2 dwarfs. There is a various... Some of them look like they are trackers and scouts. Some of them look like they are, well, soldiers that were once part of the state army but have since gone to find their own fortune. And others besides look like they are mostly bands of foreigners from Estalia, Norska, Kislev, who have come here in search of work that their homelands could not offer them.
Okay, I'm going to go over to the ones that look like they're scouts and see if I can hire 2 or 3 of them to scout the sewers using the map that Antarius gave me.
Okay.
And just tell them that I'm looking for some people that have fled. They might be in this area here, and some might have wandered further off. you can track them down and let me know where they are so I can deal with them.
Okay, so what are you asking them to do?
Just scout out the locations and see if they can find the grey rat and the nest, but without actually telling them they're looking for a nest of Skaven or a magic caster.
So you explain this to the group. There's about there's 5 of them. They look like they're mostly local woodsmen who are taking on jobs in the area, and their leader looks you up and down suspiciously for a moment, and then asks, "Why do you want us to go trekking around in the sewers for? What's it to you?"
Some people have escaped justice, and I want to track them down. I believe that to be quite dangerous, so I only want you to find their locations for me and get back and report them.
You got any details about what these people look like? How many are there?
You'll notice them as about the only people in the sewers.
Ha!
Anything 2 legs.
Seems you're not too familiar with our sewers.
You're expecting to see something more in those sewers? On 2 legs?
Course on 2 legs. What do you think we are? There's smugglers running all about the place down there.
Okay. Well, just check this area for me and see what you find.
Way I see it, I reckon you're probably after the Ronaldas, aren't you? You think you can hide what you're up to from us? Not me. Not old friends. I can smell out a rat anywhere. Yeah.
Right,
You want those Ronaldas, don't you? Right.
Who are the Ronaldas?
What do you mean who are the Ronaldas? Come on, they're the local thieves guild.
Oh, you mean the god Ronaldo. Yeah. I'm not after them, though they too should face justice for stealing.
Right, well, let's say I don't believe you. And in consequence of that, we're going to need to be paid a little extra if you want us to go after someone dangerous.
That's fair. But half before the job and half after you've found them.
Yeah, alright, that sounds fair enough. We're going to want... He looks around at his companions. A shilling each.
Done.
Huh, really? Oh, well, fair enough then. Right, he counts his heads. Right,
I do
2.5...
expect you to go today, though. Right now.
Well, lads, finish off your beers. You, give us 2.5 shillings.
Done. Just subtract that now.
We'll be back in a few hours. Where are we going to find you?
Where was it we said we were meeting at before going in? The Barabelli, wasn't it?
No idea.
One can safely assume that it's the Parabelli.
Yeah. I give them directions to the Barabelli and tell them to meet me there.
Huh. You some sort of sailor?
No, it was just how I arrived in the city, and it makes a decent meeting point for my other companions.
Right. You sound foreign. You're not from the Empire, are you?
A gesture to my tabard displaying the heraldry of Britonia, and just shake my
I think
head
it's actually... Oh no, did you actually collect your gear yet?
from Primus.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
You
I'm
did,
wearing
huh?
my own stuff.
Oh, okay.
I was wearing my own stuff when we were downstairs, and I spent extra time making sure my tabard was cleaned.
He looks over it for a moment and then shrugs, not really recognizing or understanding the meaning of it. Alright, well, in any case, you better watch yourself in this city. Lots of people round here who don't take themselves too kindly to folk what didn't come round here before.
I understand. Thank you for the warning.
Right,
And I'm
come
going
on,
to go off
boys.
and find-
We got some thieves to find. They start
And I'm going to
filing
go.
out.
And then I'm going to go see if I can hire a warrior or two just to help me with the oil and that, and also go down into the sewers with it.
So you're looking to hire someone who's actually a seasoned soldier. You have an option of hiring someone local who has come from the state army, or you could hire someone foreign from Estalia or Talea.
On first, whichever seems more likely to take the job.
After some haggling, the seasoned mercenaries offer to accompany you for 11 shillings.
Agreed, but you do have to help me carry the oil down to the location and to the meeting point, which is the Barabelli.
Yep, sounds fair enough. Right, we'll come with you to get this oil, and then we'll head to your ship.
So that was how much for the oil? 13, did you say?
Yes, I did.
Each.
Yeah,
That's
13
two,
each.
so- And how much for the?
And then the
salary?
mercenaries were 11 shillings each.
7 shillings. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Done.
Okay. You are now
Awesome
accompanied
shopping.
by 2 local mercenaries. They introduce themselves. One's called Heinrich, and the other one is called... Hang on. Gustav.
Take these to the Barabelli and wait there until I return. Don't get too drunk.
Okay, they take the barrels and they nod and they make their way over to the Barabelli. And yeah, off they go.
Then I'll just go get a hand spear and a gambeson, but a soft leather jacket, and that'll be all my shopping done. I think I've got everything else.
Okay, I think they should be available.
I think they're both common, aren't they?
Are they common? Let's have a look. Yeah, they are common. Yep, you can get a hold of them. That's fine. At the standard price of whatever the value is, which
yep.
I think is... There's a gold crown for a gambeson.
Yep.
I can't remember what the other thing you asked for was.
Hand spear, so from the nations of mankind.
Hmm.
So, lance.
Yeah, well,
On
that's fine.
foot.
However much it costs.
And silver.
Yep, that's fine. I think that was quite the shopping list for you.
It was indeed, but I wanted to be thoroughly prepared. And then I go off to do the melee, but if you want to deal with someone else first.
Kernt, you wanted to go shopping as well?
Yes, but
Yeah.
you'll be thoroughly disappointed in my items.
Okay, well, what are you intending to
I'm
buy?
going.
Alright,
Okay.
first of all, I want to buy a crowbar, and then I want to buy a crutch and a canvas top.
Okay, those are some weirdly specific requests.
Are we in a city or in a town? Just out of interest.
You're in a large merchant town, so it's kind of in between.
I guess I'll also do some shopping. before we get into it.
Bergenhof.
Well, if you go shopping, you might not have enough time to do a long rest.
Okay, alright.
A
I'll
long
have
rest
to
is like a
take
good
that
8
chance,
hours of time.
Hey, Kent. Well, do you think I should get anything? I'm
Well,
not
that's
like.
Oh, I'll explain to you why I have this. I told my friend you might be wondering why I have this peculiar shopping list. Well, the crutch and the crowbar is my issue. Is what my plan here. But you just need to worry about the canvas top. Just throw that over you, because we can't have you standing outside such a nice estate in the evening looking all roguishly, and no one's going to pay attention to a cripple,
Well,
are they?
I'll have you know that's where you're very much wrong. Do you not remember my very special ability to mimic?
So it looks like
Why,
all
I
told,
sound-
it looks like all told that gear is going to cost you about 14 shillings.
That's fine. That's pretty.
Yeah, why do we not simply
But then
steal something else and I can pretend to be a noble? Would that help?
There's one more item I do wish to. 3 more, but they kind of count as 2. I'd like to try and find a crossbow, some bolts, and rope of 10 feet.
Oh, you should find those easy, surely. Big town like this.
Most likely. Yeah, crossbows are common. You're able to find those. They cost 5 gold crowns.
Ooh, right.
Yeah, crossbows don't come cheap.
It's reasonable, but it might be my life, so I'll take that.
I mean, we could just steal it if we're going to.
You also
do
wanted
this.
some bolts as ammo.
You don't shit what you eat, Whittled. Yeah, a nice bag of bolts.
12. A pack of 12 bolts, or a sheaf, I suppose, would be 5 shillings.
You can add that on, that's fine, it's in my budget.
Look, I'll let you know where I am right now. Like, I've never thought about doing a crime, but as of right now,
No, don't worry, Whittled, I've got this all
you
covered.
know, no, I'm just saying, I'm like up to this, man.
What
You
else
can
did
see
you want
the
to get?
lift and rope.
Rope.
I want 20 feet of rope, but I can see the trappings only do 10.
I'll just buy 2 of them. So
Yeah.
it'll be 16 shillings. And
So-
cut off the pennies.
So that's the grand total there.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! Right, 16. 5 gold crowns plus 16 shillings plus 14 shillings. So you're looking at 7 gold crowns in total.
Do you,
Yeah,
do you
7 gold
take
crowns.
membership card discount?
Unfortunately, we don't have a Walmart in Bergenhafen.
What?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
pay
no,
that.
it's locally grown produce
So
only.
is
Here.
that 7 gold crowns and...
But you can round it down to 7 gold crowns.
Okay, I'll take 7 gold
I think it was meant to be like a little bit over by a few shillings, but whatever.
That's fine, I've got plenty left, I'm happy with that. So what
Okay, so like that was my plan. Like when I just affect the garb of like a nobleman, I'll just like black it. You know what I mean? Or are you saying I should cover myself in the?
So what you're saying is I bought this crutch for no reason, Whittled?
Oh, am I meant to be the old guy and all that?
Well,
What are you gonna do?
I don't know how well you are about getting in. You said you'd never done a crime before, so I was figuring dressing you up as a cripple with the crowbar, hide it under your arm with the crutch, and I'll slip in through the back.
I like that.
And if anything goes, tits up, I've got the crossbow and rope to get me out there.
Why am I going to be hanging around as an old boy? I wanna come in too.
Well, that's why you need to pitch in your idea here.
I was just going to say, I'll dress up like a nobleman. If I get caught, I'm just like, lost in the wrong place.
Yeah, but no one bats an eye to a cripple.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, people give them coins, I assume. I've never done it, but some must do.
Good one. Well, if you don't feel comfortable, I'll take over the part.
Hey, you know what? No, you're the master criminal here, so I'll be the cripple. What are you gonna do?
Well, I already look like a piece of shit, so
Oh, that was true. Yeah.
I'll walk up. Well, first of all, we'll have to get a nice little surveillance of the area. Is it a courtyard? Is it a open street? So
Okay.
forth.
Well, maybe you can help me out here.
You've
Jack.
been there
Right.
before, haven't you?
No, only front door.
Okay. Is it a big house?
Yeah, pretty big. You'd be happy with it.
How big are the windows?
I don't know. I'll have to like cast my mind back there. Help me out, voice in my head.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess they were like
We'll find out when we get there.
kind
we'll-
of
Go through the details. The
big,
nitty
like
bits.
round ones because they
But-
haven't invented square windows yet.
He already knows your face.
That's true. Yeah.
As the pair of you are walking down the Platzweg on the way back to the Berrebelly from the shopping district, Witold, you get a little bit excited as a small child comes up to you.
Don't say that.
You get a little bit excited as a small child comes up to you, holding what looks like a small scrap of paper. And he holds it out to you. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Oh, she wants your autograph.
No, sir. I don't give a shit who you are. I just know that I had to find you.
So can you repeat that? I just lost connection again.
Oh, did you? That's convenient. There is a small child who has arrived. He's carrying a small scrap of paper, and he's been trying to get your attention.
Oh. Alright, ready to vote.
It seems like he's trying to get a hold of both of you. To be fair, it's not just Whittle.
I'm gonna ready to vote. Time to
Palming the bow down with one hand, and obviously I'm holding all the all the stuff I've
Oh,
bought.
is he a messenger? What you got there?
He holds up this little scrap of paper.
Look at it and go, yeah. No, we've done this joke too much. Right, just read it out from the court.
Yeah, go on,
Neither of you can read. Both of you are illiterate, and so is the kid.
Go on. That was the kid illiterate shit.
Of course he fucking is.
That's a very nice drawing you done there, kid.
It was that fella what's at Moore's Cemetery. He paid me to come and bring you this.
Oh, okay.
Did he say anything?
No, he just said I had to come and find you.
Did it look urgent? Or...
Well, I'm not sure really. I didn't really ask too many questions. We don't ask many questions around deaf priests. Bit weird.
Alright, well, here's a brass penny. Enjoy.
Oh, cheers! Thanks, boss. He takes it and
Spend that
runs
in one
off.
place. Okay, Whittled, can you read that?
It says,
Read between the lines. That's how I usually do it.
I just look at it and it all goes a bit fuzzy, and I just in my mind I just picture what I think it means.
Right.
What does Whittled think it means?
What it's telling me is that Kern is a pretty, he knows people, and that all the stories say there's thieves guilds in all these places. So Kern should take me to the black market, the thieves guild right now. That's what I think.
It occurs to you, there are a few people that you could go to try and find someone who can read. You could go to the dwarf, but he's currently asleep and he might not appreciate being woken up. Antorius, you're not sure where he is right now. He's out investigating the strange old man.
I mean, yeah. I was going to say, actually, I've changed my mind on the sleeping, but I'll message you not now.
Oh, okay.
It'd be hilarious, though, just to wake up Runk and be like, Runk, what's this thing?
And Lorne is busy getting ready for the Grand Melee.
I mean, I didn't tell them that, so they have no idea. They just assume I'm out getting supplies for the raid.
Well, they knew that you'd been signed up.
Are we going to do the Black Market Thieves Guild thing, or should we just go and ask someone what it says?
You could also, of course, just go to the town hall and pay one of the dignitaries there to read it for you.
I'd say that's something Cunt would think of. As he does most of his reading in the town hall.
I was about to say, or hypothetically, you could just go to the guy who wrote the fucking note.
Let's go.
Well, we can't read. We can't think of this, right?
Yeah, but the guy's told you it's from that weird death priest, so you know it's from the death dude.
What if he doesn't want it? What if it's a warning? We don't know. Who's this talking in my brain? Whittled, what's going on?
That's true. I mean, it could say whatever you do.
I'm hearing 5 other voices telling us what to do, and I don't know if it's normal.
I don't
Do
like
we
the
need
one
to
who
whisper
narrates
in snake-like kisses for
I
you,
can hear
Kern?
this whiny voice just asking me a question, Whittled. What do you want to do with this later?
I think we don't listen to anyone who's French from the start, and then let's just go there. No, you know what? Let's go to the seediest, dirtiest inn, and then we can get advice as to how to access the black market, the thieves guild.
Why do you want it? What? Where did this come from? You're like, you haven't done it. You haven't even done anything. You said.
Yeah, but all the stories say that there's those kind of places here. Like my dad always told me, don't go near the cities because they got black markets and thieves guilds.
Yeah, he's fucking right. Because they'll stab you.
Yeah, but I'm old enough now. Yeah,
Say the wrong thing. Yeah. They
Right. I need to cut your bitching down because we've got things to do today. What are you planning to do now?
Well, I'm done. Let's go to the priest. He obviously wants to try and get a hold of us.
Alright, we'll do that then. That's boring, but we'll do it.
Antorius, are you here?
Yeah.
You are. Okay, great. So I'm going to move to what you're doing for a bit. I believe you. So you're kind of in a fortunate position where, although you said you wanted to go and investigate this guy, there's a possibility you might be able to do both. If you choose to spend the daytime investigating the old man, assuming you're successful, you may have time to go and do other things in the evening, or you might want to just give up as it gets closer to evening.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do some investigating around, see if I can find where this guy would go off to normally, so I can have a conversation with him.
Okay, so are you going to go and ask the lower class, the middle class, or the upper class?
Alright, so his brother was a semi-popular merchant, right? Before
His
best friend.
The man that you're looking for, according to what Lorne told you, was the friend of Carl Tugan. Carl Tugan was the last head of the Tugan merchant family household until he died about 2 years ago, and his brother Johannes took over.
Right. Okay.
You also
So-
did see the guy and what he was wearing as well yourself, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got a vague idea of what he looks like. He's pale, decrepit. He was wearing rags. His hair was wispy and falling out. He was balding. Looked like he was in his late 50s.
I think I'll ask the lower class because he seems like he's been off the deep end for a while compared to like the high upper class, you know. So maybe they'll know something about this guy. What was his name again?
Ulthar.
Ulthar?
Yep.
Alright, let me write that down actually. Okay, wait, we already wrote it down. Yeah. So yeah, I start asking her around the lower class for Uthar the Unstable.
Okay, can you make a difficult gossip test? Generally speaking, you are presenting yourself as quite high status at the moment, and you're also an elf.
Yeah.
And as a result, people are less than forthcoming with you.
Yeah. So difficult.
Goddamn elves.
Despite that, your natural charm serves you well, and you're able to ingratiate yourselves with a few people where it counts by buying a few beers at a few bars. And after a few hours of investigation, you manage to learn that apparently this fella is now living in a district called the Slums. It's on the other side of the River Bogan. And as a result, you're going to need to charter either a ferry or a crossing boat of some description to get to the Western Dam. And then from there, you'll be able to head out into the slums proper. You got an idea that he lives in an area called the Pit.
Oh, that's lovely, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Sounds
go into the
delightful.
pit.
You're also given good warning that the people there are less than law-abiding, generally speaking.
I go there by myself. Alright. At least I know where I can find him, I guess. I don't really want to go there by myself, like I said, because I think that might be to my disadvantage, especially if we're trying to raid like a rat nest tonight or whatever. I don't want to get like too fucked up. Okay. Let me think what I want to do. Do I know where
You could
Amity
go and meet up with Councillor Tugan.
Sorry?
Yeah, I could go meet Counselor Tugan and see if I can invite him up for like lunch or something.
You could do that.
Do I know where anyone else went?
You've got the vague idea that Lorne is probably getting ready for the melee. You know that Runk is at the Berabelli, or last you heard. And you know that and Kernt and Whittled went shopping. But finding them in the city would be difficult.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Okay. I'll see if I could go talk to Counselor Tugan then. Or at least try to arrange like a late lunch. Because like what time is it like right now? It's like past midday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so you're going to make your way to the Olden Ring where you'll find the merchant houses. And you're going to go and try to talk to Councillor Tugan. Runk, what are you up to?
So I've told everybody that I've gone back to Berabelli, but really I am off on a little secret quest, which is I'm trying to sell this magical book, an amulet that I picked up a while back, and I've just been kind of keeping on me. And judging by the magical shit that's going on right now, I think it's probably a bad idea to have on me. So, yeah, I'm going to the wizard who was in charge of the menagerie, and I'm going to try and sell the stuff to him.
Let me just remind myself of what it was that you picked up here.
I mean, I have... Yeah.
Oh, it was just a posh guy and a dwarf.
No.
My bad.
High value on that, okay.
was about to say, my descriptions just have Book of Magic, which is a black book found in what looks like human leather.
You found that. Where did you find that again? That was in
Bad Max with the sack of
Bad
stones.
Max in the warehouse. Yeah. Okay. And you also found that amulet as well. Okay.
I have it described as strange metal with carvings. That's all my notes.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So you're wanting to go out to the Schaffenfest to see if you can try and find this wizard, the owner of the menagerie. Okay.
Also because I'm not going to sleep. I know you were saying last time about addiction to healing potions. I'm going to drink another healing potion, which I've already done.
Okay, that's fine. What's your toughness bonus?
It is now 50 because I'm going to spend. I just have spent 4 points to take it up to 50.
Okay, so my view on it is that you can use your toughness bonus in potions per long rest without suffering any ill effects, after which you will start to suffer from toxification, which may give you poisoned conditions as a result of drinking more potions.
So I've got 5 then, and I've drank 3 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay,
cool.
just keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you head out to the grounds of the Scharfenfest. Lots of the stalls are actually starting to pack up already, although most of the food and drink and hospitality vendors are still sticking around because they know there's still clientele to rinse from the upcoming Grand Melee and the archery tournament thereafter. So as you make your way there, you do manage to find the menagerie, although the vast majority of it has now been packed up and loaded onto oxen wagons. You're able to find that dwarf caretaker, although there's no sign of Wolfgang at this time.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to Wolfgang and say, "Where's your boss?"
Hail, Ken. My boss is, he's been in something of a meeting with some fellas what came from out of town.
Whereabouts is he? I have a business opportunity he might be interested in, especially since he lost his, most recent money-making scheme.
Aye. He's made his way down to, I think, the town hall, where he's meeting with those weird Imperial types what came from Altdorf. Mind you, Ken, I actually found out something interesting you might want to hear.
Oh? And what's that?
There was another dwarf what were kicking about round here. I met him a few times. Gottry. You know him?
I do indeed. Unfortunately, I have some bad news for you.
Aye, well, I've heard the news myself. Apparently he passed away down in sewers.
Yes, I recovered his body and paid for his funeral rites to be honoured.
Valea, bless you. You've done a good work there. But, what I found out not too long ago is that he was seen quite recently in the company of some strange fella, just before he went missing. The fellow was wearing some livery, he was dressed like some kind of noble courtier. Had this image of, like, a rose on a white background.
Do I recognise that? Is it Lorne or Primus?
No, it's not Lorne or Primus.
Okay. Interesting. Well, Gotri was supposed to be meeting up back with me and we'd be travelling together, so his loss is a blow to my heart.
You have my condolences, Kin, and I hope you find your worthy death soon.
Myself too. Although, I'm just going to take the time to regale him with my story of killing the demon with the help of Witold.
He seems thoroughly entertained by this and very pleased. Although obviously he apologises to you on behalf of the world for not letting you die at that moment, because that would have been a pretty good one.
Yeah. Well, at least if I'm going to live another day, I fought honourably.
Did he be like, this Witold character sounds quite a good guy. Tell me more.
Well,
he doesn't give a shit about Witold, he said, well.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder. I'll put my hand on his shoulder and just say, well, spread word of my attempts for death anyway. It's the least I can do if I'm not going to die yet.
Sorry to say it, Kin, but I don't keep much contact with the old folk back in the clan hold anymore, ever since I left for the Empire.
Well, Maybe I'll be able to. Some of my old clan are still bumping around the Grey Mountains.
Runk,
Maybe
roll
one
a
day
average intuition test.
This is not good for me. Only it was intelligence. Intuition average, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nothing occurs to you whatsoever.
Nope. Intelligence. Sure.
That's an initiative test, though.
Oh.
Keep the
Wait,
same
which one's
roll, but
intuition?
what's your intuition?
Intuition is based on your intelligence. There.
Okay, 43.
Initiative he rolled, not intelligence.
Yeah, I know, and I'm saying that he was wanting intelligence, and I'm saying intuition is based on intelligence.
No, it's not. It's based on your.
It is based on your intelligence. It's a basic skill that's based off of your intelligence. So since you have no advances in it, it's basically your intelligence test.
But I'd say mine's based off my intuition, though. Not off. Intuition's based on my initiative, not on my intelligence.
No, you're reading it wrong. Actually, wait, are you reading it wrong?
Oh,
Yeah.
hang on, no,
No, I'm not.
I'm reading it wrong.
No.
Yeah, it's based on
Reading
my.
it wrong.
Sorry,
Weird.
I'm brain dead and Lewis is big brain. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, actually, you're right. Okay, fair enough. Yep. In any event, it doesn't matter because you don't figure anything out. But it's good to know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, then I'll just kind of make my goodbyes and start heading to the town hall.
Okay, that's fine. So.
I'd also like to keep an eye out and make sure, like, if I am going to bump into a party member, I would like to try and avoid them.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So I think what we'll do now. So the way that I want to do the ground melee with Lorne. I've been thinking about this over the past week, and I think rather than having you like go on a stage map and like actually do any kind of combat, I'm gonna have you do an extended test.
Okay.
Because I would make it a stage map if anyone else was participating, but you're the only one who is.
That's fair.
As a result,
I mean,
I'm just going to try and get through it fairly quickly.
I think I did suggest to you just do it as a.
So the way
Narration.
I'm thinking of doing this is I'm going to use an extended test, and what I am going to do is you need to get a total of 15 success levels on a weapons skill test. They're going to be challenging. Whenever you succeed on a test, you can add one advantage, so you can increase the modifier by +10. Every time you fail a test, you will lose all of your advantage. Okay?
Can I take a prey test to give myself the blessing of battle before this?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Blessing of battle is +10 weapon skill for 6 rounds.
Yeah, that's fine, but it will only apply to the first 3 tests.
First 3?
Yep.
Why the first?
Because
3?
this isn't
Or are you
this isn't
doubling up on
representing
everything?
15 rounds of combat.
Cool. Pray. Spell and not looking the basic skills. God.
Oh dear.
And Wrath of God as well.
Is that a Wrath of the Gods? I think it is. Okay.
Yep, it is.
Let's have a look.
That's fitting.
So you now discover that the lady is very unhappy with you. Let's find out what happens. So you roll a 79.
Plus
You have
40.
you have sinned against me.
Oh no.
Oh wow. Okay. Your god is extremely annoyed and forces you to enact prey tests as your actions for the next 1d10 plus sin points round as a penance. Okay. So hilariously, as a consequence of so you lose a sin point.
Yep.
For rolling on this, but you
I'm actually
turn
very
up.
happy with that roll.
You turn up late to the melee as a result of your catatonic experience of being forced to pray to the lady for forgiveness.
I thought I was on the field
after
when I
your...
did that prey test.
Well.
Should have made that more clear.
Okay, fine. We can change it then. All right. If you thought that, that's fair enough. I didn't really clarify. In which case, okay, it's going to be even worse for you. As you are stricken dumb and deaf by your deity, and you just fall over and you just kind of like lie on the floor praying desperately. As the violent scuffle of the grand melee breaks out around you, lots of people are like, "What the hell? Is he having a heart attack or something?"
I'm kneeling, not lying on the floor.
In the crowds, they're all kind of like shocked at what you're doing. Fortunately, you aren't picked on in particular by anybody, but you do suffer 1d3 in wounds as a consequence of being bludgeoned, knocked around, kicked, and otherwise scuffed. Ignore any armor or toughness bonus.
I mean, whenever you take a wound, it's normally to a minimum of 1 anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so you've taken a wound. Okay, so the way this now works, you've managed to recover from your moment of penance, so lose your sim point. You've gotten back to your feet. So the way this is going to work, you need to get a total of 15 success levels to succeed. Every time you fail, you will not lose any success levels, so you don't go down in success levels for a failure, but you do suffer the number of failed success levels in wounds.
Okay. And I'm guessing that would also remove all advantage as well.
Yeah, it would also remove all advantage. If you run out of wounds, you are knocked out and disqualified.
Do I not get any bonus to reduce the wounds because I'd be using a shield to defend?
How do I want to approach that? You do have a lot of armor that you're wearing. I'm gonna say your shield can mitigate. What's the defensive value? What's the value on the defensive
It's a defensive value of 2. I also don't have a penalty for rolling to defend with the shield now, and I get a +1 significance level to defend. And should I fail to defend, I still gain the advantage. But it's now 1 after losing the wounds.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of hard to replicate meaningfully. And what I'm going to say is that your shield and your armor between them will allow you to absorb 3 wounds in total.
Cool.
Okay.
So that would be
so there's
0
1.
wounds taken.
Yep, so you're at 0 out of 15 successes. You need 15 in order to get this done.
How many actual rolls do I have?
Until you get knocked out.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so there is 1 success, so you can add 1 advantage for that. And there's
That shouldn't have been 81, but either way, it would still be a pass.
Yep.
So that's 5. That's not right. That should be a significant amount of significant level.
No, because it's using fast SL now.
Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you for reminding me on that.
Oh, that's a big one.
Do I get any advantages for a critical on this?
I think you've won, actually. Let me double check here. 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you've won here. So the critical can just be you are astoundingly victorious in the Grand Melee. Most of the people that were participating were untrained peasantry for the most part, and a handful of mercenaries. You haven't even taken that much damage before you've managed to declare yourself the victor, and have reaped the glorious rewards of fame and accolade, as you become the talk of the town for your success, and you also receive a bounty of 7 gold crowns.
Nice.
You can also gain 30 experience.
Can I also try a prey test to remove any, as I've demonstrated my honor?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Honor, a fickle concept.
I don't have any advantage on this. Challenging roll. Yes!
Oh.
Marginal success. Yeah, okay, that's fine. You can reduce your sim point again.
Woo! And 7 gold, you said.
Yep. So you walk away from the Grand Melee a astounding victor, and have brought yet more glory to not only your own name, but also that of Primus von Bildhofen.
Nice. And then I'm just going to go see if I can buy some health potions if there are any are left, and then meet everyone at the Bear Belly.
Unfortunately, Runk has purchased the last that are available.
Yeah, I figured that might be the case.
It's unlikely that there's going to be an apothecary in town for at least a few days, if not even a week.
That's a shame.
Damn the wolves.
Oh, well. At least I didn't actually lose really any wounds.
Okay, so rotating back round to Wittold and Kernt, who are making their way down the Platzweg. I think you're going to the town hall. Is that right?
Chucking
I'm
Barry.
gonna step away for a moment.
As we're walking, I'd be muttering to myself, and I'd be like, Runk would have gone to the black market.
Why do you suddenly want to go into probably the most dangerous part of this town, even if there is?
It's going to be so much fun, though. Like, think what we can buy. We could buy, like, thieves' kits to get in that place, no trouble.
Like, no,
We could I could learn how to pick
you
nuts
actually
and
raise
interesting
you raise a good little idea there with the thieves, the black market. If this man of yours that we're after is into some shady business, he might have dipped his paws into this black market. Assuming there is one here, don't know. We're just new. I haven't heard of anything yet.
Well, let's go to the Temple of More, and then after that, we'll discuss it further. I just think it'd be cool, and we don't really do much together, me and you, and this could be a new thing,
Okay, well, before we go there, we go to the temple and then we check it out. We want to see if this guy's really into something nasty before we go and die in some gutter again.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, you're the biggest, you're the best douchebag kind of, petty criminal I ever know, and I feel with time I could be that guy.
You should be honoured. So.
Okay, so you're going to the Temple of More first?
Is this where the meetings happen? The temple? I thought it was at his house.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, no, I think you're a bit confused here. Okay, so you received a note from a small child that had come from the priest of More.
Oh yes, we're going to see the. Okay, well, you go and see what the priest is all about. I'll wait outside because I don't exactly want to walk in with all this gear.
Fair enough.
Yeah, raise suspicions. What's he doing with a crowbar and a big tarp or cloth? Better, in fact. I'll come in with you and I'll actually unload some gear because I'm quite heavy.
What, in the temple?
I'm sure we can give it to him and I can ask him the whole. But who's this voice in my head? What?
Okay, yeah, sure, alright. So you both go inside the Temple of More?
I don't know if you've noticed, but it's every time we're RPing, this voice in my head appears to ruin it with the next scene.
Yeah, kind of weird how you hallucinate like that, isn't it? Okay, so you make your way inside, and you are given directions to go and see the head priest, who, as you enter his office, he rises out of his writing chair and raises his arms in welcome. Ah, excellent! You came. Did you read my note?
Yeah, we read your note totally, and it said come as soon as you can.
What?
We can't read.
Oh, my apology. Oh, of course. It didn't even occur to me. You gentlemen seemed like such fellows of good, upstanding moral fibre. I simply assumed you were educated. My mistake. I'm sorry. Well, that's a bit awkward. At least you came to see me, so I suppose I can explain to you the matter. I've been doing a bit of
something quite
I've been doing a bit of investigating ever since you and your companions brought the dwarf to me, in regards to the matter of what occurred to him. I asked around with some of my associates, and I learned what happened to him just before he was last seen, and we think shortly before his death.
And that is.
He was seen in the company of a man, a tall man, wearing the livery of one House Tugan. They travelled together to the warehouse district. They went inside one of the warehouses, and he hasn't been seen since. And obviously, the next time that he turned up was when you brought him to me.
House Tugan.
Yes, that's correct.
What old?
Yeah.
You heard of this?
Yeah, that's the guys we're going to be, later on. Yeah, it's them. It's that guy. You know what I mean? Creepy guy.
Oh, right, that's his name, Tugan. I'm just here to see what I can take off him. Right.
I don't entirely know what to make of it. It's entirely possible that someone was masquerading in the attire of House Tugan. They're a highly respected merchant family, and of course the councillor is one of the most respected and prominent figures in all of Bogenhof.
How does he have a wife, children? Does he have cousins, brothers? Well, obviously he has a brother that's down
He
there.
did have some family. I don't believe any of his extended family have any interest in Bogenhofen. His brother, Carl, unfortunately passed away 2 years ago of a terrible fever, actually. It was quite abhorrent.
Did you treat him?
I did, yes. Well, I didn't treat him, but I did perform the autopsy. His doctor, unfortunately, also passed away of the same disease.
What disease was this?
It was most horrific, in fact. Their face had congealed and turned into almost like this craggy rock-like substance. Their eyes were bloodshot and hollow, and they'd fallen into some sort of delirium by the time they'd begun to pass. When Carl's retainers brought him to me, they told me that he'd been ranting and raving in his home for days before he finally passed.
What was he saying? Do you know?
He was supposedly speaking in tongues.
Possession.
I don't know if we could call it that. It could also entirely be simple delirium and hysteria. It's not the only disease that I'd know to cause ranting and babbling in the victim.
But where else does your mind go?
Unfortunately, when one is suffering from terrible maladies, we can be driven to all manner of strange and insidious thought. Of course, insanity is also a risk.
Well, so House Tugan has a member of House Tugan.
I would be wary of making any accusations at this time. It's not the first time that insidious criminal elements have tried to take advantage of a good merchant house's reputation.
Like what kind of? Is there gangs or something that do that?
If they wanted to bring down this house, then they would have done something more public than a stray drunk dwarf. A friend of mine knows him. He wasn't that impressive, so.
I present to you the possible argument that anybody in this town would be likely to obey the direct orders of a member of House Tugan, regardless of how dubious they might be.
So let's say for a fact that we got some hard evidence that there was something untoward going, and we took it to the guard. Do you think they would cover it up for me?
Of course not. That would be ludicrous.
I'm not asking you. Obviously, you're a guy. You're a nice guy. But in your heart of hearts,
the priest makes a religious gesture, as if warding himself. There is no darkness in the heart of man, only that which infests us from without. The power of chaos is insidious, and steals from us our right minds.
That Lorne isn't there, would have killed him for saying the word chaos.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, well.
I mean, I'd have you know, I was there soup night back at home, and I'll tell you, there was a lot of evil inside people that night.
I have been in service to the god of death for over 40 years. It is not my inclination to relinquish my position anytime soon by making outlandish claims about highly respected and prominent individuals in Bogenhafen. I have told you what I know. I deemed it within my good conscience to inform you of this information. What more you choose to do with it is your concern. I will have no part in any manner of controversy.
We haven't pointed the finger at anyone yet. We're just trying to gather information, and House Tugan seems to be propping up a lot. But thank you for letting us know about this. This helps quite a bit. Things seem to be pointing in the same direction, so...
I had best return to my work, but...
I do
Well,
ask for a favour.
one more thing just before you do. Like, how long would it take you to learn to write and read?
Well, as a matter of fact, it just so happens I'm actually in the business of teaching. I could teach you to read and write. It would only take, to acquire a rudimentary understanding of the written language of Riekspiel. I would estimate perhaps a 2-month course, possibly 3, depending on your mental acumen.
They'll make it 4, I would say.
Indeed. Well, my going rate is usually 2 gold crowns per session. You'll need to come to a session once a week for... usually my courses take 3 months, but if we determine that you're in need of extra tuition, then obviously the cost will scale accordingly.
Hang a minute. Yeah, that's like... If it's only once a week, why don't we just do it like every day, and then instead of like 3 months, 4 months, it will take 6 times less long?
Because there is such a thing as homework.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, there is.
Well,
this isn't.
We're not going to be here for that long, let alone maybe survive for that long.
That's true. Could be dead tomorrow. So.
Well, I should certainly hope not.
You never know. You might slip. You could drown in a puddle.
Yeah.
You make a valid point, but as the priests have more often say, there is no value in living one's life in fear of death. It is, after all, inevitable.
Never said I was afraid.
But you shouldn't make decisions based on the fact that you might die tomorrow.
Yeah, I get it. But I mean, this is what I'd say. I mean, you may yet see us again. But if I do come through here,
Indeed, well, hopefully
just,
not on a stretcher or a body bag.
Well, if that does happen, remember Ulrich, and you dedicate me to him.
Of course, the White Wolf will shepherd your soul, I have no doubt.
So, do you think we have enough time to get back to the Berry before evening
Not
drinks?
if we're going to go and do the other thing, if you know what I mean.
We go for a drink?
Yeah, let's do that.
But, that's wink. Drink wink.
Yeah, let's go for a nice drink.
Okay.
Gentlemen, may Sigmar bless you, but I think it is time for us to part ways.
Alright, Sigma bless. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, the priest returns to his work, and you leave the temple. Antarius, you have now... are you still making your... Are you intending to go to... Yeah, you're going to see Councillor Tugan, aren't you? That's your current plan. Okay, so you've made your way down to the Olden Ring. There's actually a segment I need to pull up on this one. Okay, yep. Alright, so you make your way down to the Olden Ring. There are several guild houses that you can visit here, including the Merchants Guild, which seems like the most likely place for you to learn what you're interested in, and also try to get yourself in to see Councillor Tugan.
What kind of guilds are available here too? Just kind of out of curiosity. Awesome.
There is the Metalworkers Guild, the Mourners Guild, the Physicians Guild,
Okay.
and the Stevedores Guild.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go to. The,
there's also a Temple of Shalia as well.
Shally is a human god, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go to the Merchants Guild. See if I can. Actually. I kind of want to spend some time before I approach Tugan. I kind of want to learn more about him, and so I want to talk to his potential contacts in the other guilds, since they're all right there, right? I mean, it could just be going door to door, just kind of gossiping some information out about this man and seeing what he's about and how he's like and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay, so there are several places that you could investigate here. You could go to the temple itself if you thought there might be any connection there. There's the...
So I'm thinking stevedores and the metalworkers, and there's also not the physicians, and there was also, what was the other one? Stevedores, metalworkers, and
Stevedores, the metalworkers, the Physicians Guild, and I've misread that one. It's not. There is no Mourners Guild. That's actually the Temple of Moor.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to the metalworkers and the stevedores, and see if.
Okay, so you make your way to the Guild House of the Stevedores to begin with, who are, of course, the dock workers who busy themselves with loading and unloading various cargo from the ships that pass along the River Bogan. Making your way inside, there is a stench of stale sweat, alcohol, and the remnants of partying is the overwhelming smell in here. It's not particularly wealthy or well-to-do, but at least it seems vaguely organized. There are lots of ledgers and charters in here, and there's a rather large, comically big man who is sat behind the desk here in a chair that is too small for him, in front of a desk that is also too small for him. He's absolutely swole as fuck. He's huge. And he's also wearing glasses, and he looks up at you expectantly as you make your way in.
Hello there.
Fine day to you, Mr. Elf. What can we do for you? Welcome to the Stevedores Guild.
I'm here on some merchanting business from the embassy up north in Oapdorf, and we've had some precarious dealings with Councillor Tugan. He was supposed to be sending us some shipments, and I was wondering if you have his ledgers available so I could kind of see through and make sure he sent them off while I'm still here in Bogenhafen.
Okay, roll a difficult charm test.
Okay. Skills, charms, difficult. Fuck!
The man, you can't re-roll that. You can take a dark deal, I think, if you wish.
Oh man, I actually kind of want to take a dark deal just so I could get this shit, honestly. But it might not be worth it. I still might fail. Fuck.
Up to you.
Fuck it, nah. I'll see if I can.
Alright, you'll take it. After you ask these questions, as the first time that you mentioned the name Tugan, you see that his expression turns more and more unfriendly. And he frowns slightly and starts to lean back in his seat as you ask your questions. You said you came here from what? The embassy? The Elven embassy in Altdorf?
Yes.
Well, that's very curious, because Councillor Tugan did indeed tell me that there might be people asking after his accounts in the near future, and that under no circumstances were they to be offered access. Seems like you fit the bill, Elf.
Well, I will say we do have some business dealings with Councillor Tugan, and I'm just making sure that he's keeping up his part of the deal that he struck with us.
It sounds to me like you're more interested in snooping around and learning more about him than you are about talking any type of deal. Now, you're going to get lost if you don't want to get hurt, Elf.
I think thinking about offering him some money, honestly. I hold up 10 silver shillings, and I say, 10 silver shillings, and you go take a break for an hour, and you don't know that I'm here.
The man presses his hands down onto the desk and rises from his seat, still glaring at you. He knocks sharply on the wood, and the door behind him opens. 8 large men come walking out and start flanking you.
Oh dear.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear the first time you asked, elf.
I kind of look at the men surrounding me, and I say, it seems my business is not welcomed here. You're absolutely right. And I make my way out the door.
As you promptly make yourself scarce. As you close the door behind you, you hear the muffled sounds of people laughing from inside the building after you've left.
What time is it right now?
Probably about 3 in the afternoon, half 3. You can vaguely hear the sounds of screaming and shouting and cheering from the Scharfenfest as the Grand Melee is currently taking place.
Okay. I can't see his ledgers. I could wait until night, try to break in, and see if he's ordering shit.
You've learned something of value in and of itself, which is that he's very interested in not letting anyone see his ledgers.
Yeah.
You have other options. You have the Metalworkers Guild, the Temple of Shalia, or you could go into the Merchants Guild itself and ask for an appointment.
Okay. I'll go to the Metalworkers Guild and see if I can talk to them too. Again, just trying to get any information from them.
Okay. Runk, you have now made your way to the Olden Ring. And
Right.
I believe you're planning to head into the town hall.
Yes, I'm heading to. Well, I mean, I cleaned as well, so I'm assuming I'm vaguely appropriate, correct?
Yep. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, then yeah, I will go and kind of. go to the
As
town
far
hall.
as a slayer can be.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, I'm just hoping not to be covered in shit. Is the main aim.
You don't come in covered in shit, but you're definitely still brass social to you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of linger around the main hall and try and see if I can hear that guy talking anywhere. Is there any kind of anything I can pick up?
Are you trying to go inside the town hall?
Yes.
Okay. As you get to the steps to enter the town hall, you find 2 guards blocking your path.
Ah, hello. I'm here to see the gentleman who was recently in charge of the travelling menagerie.
You what? Hey friends, get a load of this. The fucking Slayer wants to go into the town hall. Clear off.
I suggest you let me through, otherwise I may be forced to speak to someone who is higher up than you.
Like
Roll,
Karen.
roll a challenging charm test.
Ah, yes, charm, my greatest skill.
I'm not calling it intimidate yet.
I really like to talk to the manager.
Yeah.
The two of
That's
them
my
throw their
skills,
heads
baby.
back and
Sorry,
cackle.
your charm is 11.
They
Yeah.
cackle in raucous laughter at you, highly amused by this. Hey friends! Oh, this dwarf cracks me up. Listen, right, we've been paid well to make sure riffraff like you don't get in here. Now fuck off.
I really think you should let me in, and I'm going to try and loom over them and intimidate.
A dwarf looming over a person.
I know, I'm using my magical powers.
Okay, roll a difficult intimidate test.
Okay, so I have menacing, which gives me an SL bonus equal to my levels of menacing, so I get plus 10. Am I reading that right?
Yeah, if that's on your hang on, I think if that's on your sheet, it'll actually automatically do it for you, I believe.
Let's see.
If you click to roll, it should come up as a modifier of significant level 1, automatically?
Equal to your
No.
housing. Well, roll it, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like it's not. No, because that should be
No.
+2.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You.
Isn't a 5 some kind of magical success as well or something?
No, we've changed the way that it works. Due to some math. But,
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Are there no auto passes or auto fails now then?
There are, but it works the other way round, so you have to get close to
Within 5
within
or
5
within...
of the target number.
Ah,
Okay.
okay.
All right.
What's the auto fail number then?
It's still the same, it's like 95.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. So you loom over these guys and you start taking a less subtle approach and more of a "fuck you, let me in" approach. At which point the pair of them start looking at each other a bit awkwardly, and then he goes, "He's kind of big, isn't he? I don't know if this is worth it, to be honest." Right. Listen. I'm gonna go and take a piss, and when I come back, there better not be any sleigh around here, all right? Otherwise, otherwise, and he starts walking off.
Yeah, I'm just
The other
gonna
one
kinda
looks
toss-
at his friend going off and says, "Oh, I need a piss as well," and he follows him.
I'm just going to throw them both a brass penny as they walk away, and then
They
carry over into the town hall.
literally ignore it.
Oh, fair enough. Well, 2 brass pennies on the ground if anyone wants them. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Suddenly out of nowhere, Kurt dives.
Yeah, I'm gonna head into the town hall then.
Okay, you make your way inside. This is a very pristine and clean building. It smells vaguely of like kind of soap and bleach and stuff like that. It's clearly very well maintained. Everything is in order here. Everybody here is dressed a lot better than you. This is like the equivalent of like you've walked into like a corporate office where everyone's wearing suits and you're like wearing sweatpants and a tracksuit. Like, and it's just kind of like, oh, you're like completely on a different level of clothing etiquette in this place. And as a result, you get a lot of like weird glances from people as they come and go doing their daily stuff. You can make your way over to the clerk, where you inquire as to the location of Wolfgang. What was his fucking name? What was your name, you bastard? Wolfgang Holzheller. Yep, Holzheller. That's a weird name, Holzheller. Fucking hell. Right. Yeah. You inquire after Wolfgang, and the clerk tells you that he's presently indisposed in a meeting with dignitaries from Altdorf, and you'll have to wait before you'll be able to see him.
And how long will that be approximately?
I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure. You'll, if you wait around, they think they started the meeting about half an hour ago.
Can you send somebody in, please, to ask him to come outside?
Ooh.
And I'm just going to kind of pull out a silver shilling.
He looks at the
Kinda
silver
wave it.
shilling covetously, but he seems to be a bit uncertain.
Tell him it's very important. I have a delivery for him.
Oh, I see. Well, the dignitaries in question are from the Inquisition. I don't really want to cause any problems.
Okay. I'm gonna take back the silver coin, then not give it to them, and say, well, this is useless information to me. I'm just gonna very kind of speedily leave the building.
You hightail it out of the town hall promptly. There's no sign of those guards yet, but you're now in the Olden Ring. You can see across the street. You can see Antarius has just come out of the Stevedores Guild.
I'm gonna rush over to Antarius. Antarius!
Yeah.
The Inquisition are in town again.
Oh.
That response seems inadequate, Antarius.
Did they see you?
No, but they're currently speaking to the Hofstadter guy who's in charge of the. It's in charge of the menagerie.
Yeah, the zoo of beasts.
They might just be trying to look for the rat that escaped and try to figure out what's going on.
Well, as far as I know, it was only that one witch hunter that was after us. But who knows if he sent letters off to anyone else?
Hmm.
I'm not particularly good at talking to people, so I prefer, like, if it comes to that and we need to talk to them, we have lawn to throw at them as a witch.
That's it. Did you overhear their conversation at all?
No, but I went to go and meet with the menagerie man to see if I could hire his friend.
I see. Okay. Well, I don't know how to approach this, honestly. I just had the door slammed in my face by the stevedores, so...
Why?
Oh, I was trying to pry into Counselor Tugin's business, and they told me piss off.
That sounds like something I could probably help with. How many of them were there?
There's about 9.
How well armed were they?
Thinking back, you think that they were mostly armed with blackjacks and clubs.
Yeah.
I think we should probably go and speak to them now. I pull out my axes.
Oh.
Let's go have a very casual chat.
And Tori is just like, oh.
I guess we can.
I'm just gonna walk past them into the stevedores guild and kick the door open.
I definitely like roll my eyes. I'm like, oh god, here we go. And I fall behind Ronk.
Meanwhile, Lorne, you have just finished competing in the Grand Melee. You've done well, and you think you've got, considering how well you performed, you think you've still got a bit of time now for you to go and see to any other errands you might be interested in before it starts getting towards the evening.
I think that was all the errands I had planned, so I'm going to head back to the Bearer Belly and see if these scouts have returned.
Okay. You make your way through the street. Actually, I'm going to make a quick drink. So we'll call it like a 3-minute break. If anyone needs to go and do anything real quick, have a piss, whatever, go ahead.
It's time to talk about our sponsors. This week we have a really big investment deal. We're currently in talks with Trading 212. You should be buying stocks, not Bitcoin. Everybody knows
you
that's
write these
unfair.
now? Has the joke gone on that long that you actually prepare a speech every week for it?
No, honestly.
I'm sorry, there's no adverts, there's no sponsors, we are just a small-time group.
That's what
I
you
don't want to
think,
shatter your illusion here.
mate, I'm getting paid £5 a week for this. If I could
pay them back if you don't have the opportunity to give you a sponsor.
What we should talk about is how you guys are fucking it up for my plan.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Wait, me kicking a door open or what?
What plan are they?
Me and Whittle are gonna rock up ready to break into a house that's already been broken into.
No, we're breaking into the Steve. Oh, I'm kicking a door open of the Stevedores Guild. I'm nowhere near his house.
I mean,
Alright.
it is just across the street, is it not?
Oh, is it? Okay, maybe I'm
it's
slightly
not far
fucking
away.
Hmm. It's alright, I'm a confident burglar. I should have got the talent breaking in. Oh, how much is it? 100? I'm 5 experience away. Jesus.
Yeah.
To be fair, my nice round 1000 XP has been used lovely.
Entry.
Okay, this is what we do then. We just pick a fight, and then after the fight, we'll just fight a beggar or something. We're going to get fought.
No, I've got the plan. Whittled. I've been ever since like after we left last century. I can't speak. Ever
I've
since we
experienced for that,
left
and then you can go
last
straight into
session,
it.
and I knew that we were gonna do like a breaking in thing. I had this planned up. That's why I'm going for these weird things I'm buying.
Yeah, you're the boss.
It's gonna be fun, and even if it fails.
had a chance to do recently? Gamble. I need to gamble more.
Yeah.
Next time's a gambling opportunity. I'm putting all of my wealth into one hand.
Oh my god. How much wealth do you have to gamble?
Well, basically nearly 10 crowns.
That would be a
13.
lot on a single hand.
Yep.
I had 13 crowns. Now I've got 6.
If roulette exists in this universe, I'm gonna put it all on like 21. If I get it back, I'll be the richest man alive.
All on red for your hair.
Need alcohol money. To be fair, I'm gonna need something if like by the time we meet some dwarves, I can afford a gone relax. So
I think if there's roulette, I'm going to spread my bet into like 8 or 9 different pots, just so
Nope,
the DM has to
I'm gonna
like,
put
try and
everything-
work out what I win.
yeah, you can bet on like red and odds and even odds and 26, and I'll bet on like 4 numbers and the 3 column.
Is everybody here?
Yeah.
Speak up if you're not.
Okay, that's great. So, Lorne is making his way back through Bogenhafen back towards the Bearer Belly. As you arrive there, well, let's see if anything happens to you.
Witch hunters, robots in disguise.
I mean, the witch hunters probably could find me quite easily if they so wanted to. How many other people go around wearing a bright green and blue tabard?
French people.
Probably a fair number of them, actually. It's not that uncommon a colour combination. How about that for a tongue twister?
Uncommon colour combination.
Yeah. Say that one 10 times real quick.
Bright coloured tabard over a lot of armour.
There's even more of those about.
There's even more of those about.
Yeah.
You're not
Actually, yeah, good
special.
point.
I'm the only knight in all the Empire! Okay, so you make your way back across. You get to the Bearer Belly. You find that there is, in fact, 2 of the scouts there. Both of them look very pale-faced.
Everything alright there?
By Sigmar, why'd you lie to us? We lost 3 men down there! What the hell are those things?
What happened? What did you find?
There was, we heard weird noises when we got down there. There's a large sewer complex there. We think it might, pretty old by the looks of it, but there was quite cavernous. It looked like a few places had been drilled open with some kind of machines to make more space, and they'd been put together like they were burrows or something. We lost Heinrich, and we lost Adolf down there. Those fucking rat things. What the hell are they?
Oh no, we lost the dove.
Rat things, such as the one that the... Was that the menagerie?
Yeah.
I'm not saying the word Skaven to them, but...
I don't know what you're talking about, but they were like big, kind of dwarf-sized rats. They could stand
With
on
weapons.
2 legs, and they had these big red eyes, and they talked. And
How many of them were there?
I didn't count. I just ran. There was
Did you
lots
not
of them.
get- Lots, are we talking 10s, 20s, 100s?
More than 20. More than 20, 30, 40, I don't know.
Okay. Alright. Oh. Thank you very
And there
much
was-
for your set.
There was something down there, something big. Something big, and we heard it scream and roar. I don't know what it was, but
Like a troll?
I heard it crunching bones as I fled.
Well, that is interesting. I'm gonna hand them the other 2.5 silver that was initially promised.
He takes the coins, still looking horrified. I lost 3 mates down there. Fuck.
And they did a good service. And now I'm gonna have to go make sure that all these things are wiped out.
You
Now,
knew
there's
they
an
were
extra-
there, didn't you? You knew.
I had my suspicions, which is why I wanted numbers.
I can't believe it. He starts breaking down into tears.
Peasants for years.
There's an extra silver in it for you each if you go find my companions and tell them what you saw down there.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What are they called? What do they look like?
You've got an elf who lost one hand. He was quite popular after losing it in the joust. And then you've got a slayer.
Antorius.
Yep. Him. And then you've got a slayer dwarf called Runk, who's a character, to say the least, but very good in a fight.
The guy wipes some tears from his eyes and nods. Right, okay.
And you're more than welcome to join us to try and get vengeance on your colleagues.
On your colleagues? You mean for your colleagues?
I mean, for your colleagues.
He's going to make a... He's going to make a willpower test.
Be right back.
Can I use my leadership skill to try and encourage him to join us?
Yeah, make a challenging leadership test.
Because I think
You have to
leadership... Let's bloody squad. There.
You have to make an inspiring speech as you do it, though, Lorne.
Oh, God. You don't want these creatures to just feast on your friends' bodies. You want vengeance for them. You want to... Why does it keep giving me... Oh.
That's an intimidate test. I don't think that's what you want.
Oh. That's definitely not what I want, sorry.
Listen here, you dickheads, you're going with us.
You in your typical Bretonian way, you decide to call him to. You decide to say to stop being a cowardly peasant and come and fight for the glory of your friends. Unfortunately, this doesn't really have the desired effect, and instead he just runs away in tears.
Oh, well, at least I didn't hand him over the silver to go find my friends, so...
There is that.
Shucks. Did both of them run away?
Yes.
Oh well. Now, I think I've got the question of do I
The
try
two
and wait to
mercenaries, who have also been here looking after the oil barrels, look very alarmed after this conversation. What the fuck are you trying to pull us into?
I'm trying to wipe out a threat underneath the city. It turns out that it seems to have been a bigger threat than I imagined. But don't worry, we're gonna pause
Jesus.
this.
Jesus? Spy Sigma, I thought I was just here to be some muscle, not to fight an army.
Don't worry, all you need to do is watch my back and pour the oil on these ruddy creatures. And
I want
watch them
hazard pay.
burn. Very well. On return, I will give you 5 shillings each.
Alright, fine. But if I hear whatever the fuck that massive thing is that he was talking about, I'm not sticking around for that.
We've got a dwarf slayer who I bet will be thrilled to hear this story.
Yeah, well, he's more than welcome to his heroic death, but I'm not interested. I've got some whores to love, alright? I'm not ready to die yet.
If it charges our flank, fine. But if it charges me or the dwarf, I expect you to keep us protected from the sides. Got it?
Fine.
Of course, if we die, I'm not going to be able to stop you from running.
Yeah, well, let's hope that you don't.
And I'm going to wait for the others to return.
Okay, meanwhile, Whittled and Kernt, what are you guys up to?
Hey, here we go, the party. Let's get back on with the A story here.
You just heard there was a giant rat thing in the sewers, and you think you're the A story. Drunk killing that thing is going to be the A story.
Right. So, what time is it?
So you're probably looking at now about 4 o'clock, somewhere between 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock.
That's right, we're going for now, aren't we?
Summer, innit?
Alright, let's.
It'll be
Right,
quite
if
a
we're
while.
going to do this, let's find the seediest ale pub we can.
What? Do what?
Yeah, let's find the dingiest, dirtiest corner pub.
Why?
Because we're criminals now, man. We've got to, like, blend in, learn our surroundings, We've got to immerse ourselves into the culture.
Right. What we can do.
You're going to be the voice of reason,
What we
One
can
could almost say you need to roleplay your characters as criminals.
What we can do, right, is we'll stay somewhere near is the Elden Ring where this man's house is, yeah? Yeah, we'll stay around somewhere not too far from the ring. We'll find not a deceitful, run-down pisswater tavern. You'll find that these dark circles actually hang around some good established places. I mean, they've got money. Why would they spend it on something that tastes like piss? Anyway, we'll find a nice tavern, and we'll ask around, see if we can get a contact to the market.
So we're going to go to the nice tavern in our peasant garb, carrying a big hessing sack and a crowbar.
Well, I say a nice tavern. I say there's just one that will do. I mean, I'll just bundle this up in this tarp. No one will fucking know.
Alright, should we just leave it near his house and then we'll go and pick him up on later?
I think you guys are both dressed as silver right now, I think, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm silver 5.
Yeah, so
I think I'm silver now, but at the time I was copper 3.
Well, we're not too shabby. No one's gonna really ask what's in there. If they do, I'll be like, oh, it's part of my trade. Maybe blah blah blah. But anyway, let's go find a place, have a nice cold one before the incursion, and see if we can get some leads into the market.
Right, you are.
Right, you pick the place then.
Okay, so you're going out to find a bar somewhere out near Bergstrasse, not too far from the Elden Ring, but not close enough that it'd be full of aristocrats. You eventually manage to find a location somewhere along Kaufmannstrasse. It's a small tavern called the Boiled Pig.
Oh, it seems like the place. Do you reckon they'll serve boiled pig?
Reckon they may do. We can get some. I could get some crackling pot scratching on that.
Oh yeah, man.
As you make your way inside, you immediately become. It's immediately apparent that the food here is pretty fucking good. Most of the people sat at the tables here are eating, and you hear the telltale sounds of halfling voices from the kitchen.
Oh man, I've heard all about halflings. Never seen one, but apparently they make best grub going.
Well, maybe we should treat ourselves to a nice meal then, where we have it.
I don't know. Then we might go to sleep, and we might miss the whole thing.
But I said a meal, not a. Well, I'm sure we can find a way to keep you awake.
Let's just have a snack, sure.
Right, let's go and find ourselves a seat somewhere.
Yeah, let's have some ales.
You get yourselves a seat, and you're quickly approached by a waiter who asks you what you need, what you're after.
Something, nothing too heavy, something light. We don't plan on being here for too long. Just a nice, afternoon tea.
Yeah. Do you do boiled pig?
Boiled pig just so happens that we do, sir. I'll let the chefs know.
I love boiled pig.
Alright, that'll be a shilling each, please.
You gonna share my boiled pig, or are you gonna get your own?
I'll have some of your boiled pig, yeah.
Now, Runk would have got his own.
Alright, that'll be... If you're only having one boiled pig, that'll be 1 shilling and 10 brass pennies, please.
2 ales as well.
2 ales.
Here you go, I'll get this one.
Right, so that's 1 shilling, 10 brass pennies.
I like Whittle fondly remembering his past times with me. Runk would have got his own pig.
Okay, I'm gonna need to... Give me a moment, I need to break up a gold. I'll just give him a gold. What change do you give me?
He eyes the gold crown very dubiously. He says, "Sir, it's right, okay." And he just kind of walks off.
Just give him the extra shilling.
Well, I haven't got any shillings. You can have 4 brass pennies.
I'll
or
give you a
can have
shilling.
crown.
If I can, I give them the extra shillings. You keep that. You've done a good job. Those halflings, they do.
I'm not giving him a whole crown. I want change.
The waiter looks between the pair of you like absolutely
Take the crown
flabbergasted.
back. I've just given him a shilling. There we go.
I think it was more than a shilling. Yeah.
It's a shilling and 10 brass pennies, sir.
Yeah,
I
that's
can do 4
That's
brass
why I'm
pennies.
giving you the extra shilling. Where's your manager? Can you not count?
I've only got
giving
1
him-
shilling here, sir.
I can give you 4 brass pennies. How about that?
I can take the crown.
I don't know. You looked at it dubiously. I mean, if you're questioning the authenticity of my money, I don't know if
Well, I'm not questioning the authenticity of no money. I'm just saying I can take the crown.
Was our money
sir.
not good here now?
Well, I'm saying I can take the crown, sir.
All right, I'll take your money back. I'll give him the crown.
He still stands there, kind of awkwardly, holding a gold crown in one hand and a silver shilling in the other.
Yeah, no, take back the shillings. Put the shillings down. Just take the gold crown. Give you change.
There is a long pause, and then, kind of almost sadly and reluctantly, he puts down the silver shilling and starts making his way back towards the bar.
Why'd you have to torture that poor lad?
I'm trying to pay, man. I mean, I've got 4 brass pennies and like a load of crowns. Like, what are you gonna do?
Because we're gonna be because we're gonna be criminals, right? Doesn't mean we have to act fucking like a dickhead to anyone. The most successful criminals are the ones that no one suspects. So that's why we're here. We're gonna, people see us and they'll think us as they're quite wealthy, trusted people. Myself being a tax collector and trusted with people's coin and a large sum of it, and you are courier, so naturally we're reliable.
Well, that
So
ain't
if you
good. Is
stay
it?
here,
Like, you're a tax collector. That's well, I mean, I wouldn't call it a respected job, an important job.
it's
perhaps.
not my fault. It's not my fault we tax them. I just carry the coin.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's whole books where you're like the bad guy. You
Suddenly,
understand?
someone joins you at your table.
What books have you been reading?
Oh,
There is a man with sandy blonde hair. He's just sat down at your table.
Hold on. Wait, what books have you been reading?
I've been reading them, but they get read to me sometimes. You know, the tales people talk.
Alright. Hello. Okay, what can I do?
This man is just kind of like smiling at you both as he listens to your conversation.
You're right there, buddy.
How do you do, fellas? I ain't seen you round these parts before.
We're quite.
Definitely looking to to you here to take the lead.
We've just came into town.
Ah, you're from out of town. Good to make your acquaintance. Name's Sand. He reaches out with his hand.
Sand. Name Schneifer. Crunch Schneifer.
Kent Schneifer, huh? Right, not heard your name before. What about you?
My name is, and I'm going to think for a moment. Lorne Orkgut.
He raises an eyebrow. Lorne Orkgut.
Yeah, he fancies himself some warrior type. Nah, he's some nuisance of him running along all the time.
You don't say, huh? Yeah, reaches out and shakes your hand. Well, Lorne and Kurt, I'm a man of certain interests in this town, and just so happens that I know just about anybody that you might be interested in knowing. So, you brought yourself round here looking for anything in particular? He leans forward slightly conspiratorially. Might be I know where to get it.
Know where the.
Oh, you've a keen eye, sir.
Well, let's just say that there are certain expectations that the good Empire and our beloved Emperor does put upon his merchant class. And as the case may be, sometimes those expectations create a hole in the market what those merchants can't provide for.
Yes, yeah. I believe I know what you're saying here. Because
Simple matter of supply and demand.
Yes, because the pork here is quite nice, but it seems to be it's quite expensive locally. Do you know where I may find?
Well, that depends on the type of cut that you're looking for, sir.
I mean, I just wanted some boiled pork.
We're more interested in finding out how to cut it rather than the cut itself.
You don't say. Well, just so happens I might be familiar with a few butchers what could teach you a thing or two. Course, every service has its price.
Wait, why are we learning to be butchers?
No, we're old. Men are talking.
Also, Mr. DM, I just want to listen intently to this sound guy because I'm totally going to mimic his voice. This is going into the mix.
It's going into the mix. Right, so you're adding Sand's voice to your mixtape. Yeah, alright, Sand.
Well, Mr. Sand. Oh, Sand. How about we have a nice drink? You can tell us a little bit more what you can, and we'll call it a night.
Indeed. How about I get around it and see you've already got some, but it won't hurt to have two, right? Waiter. Meanwhile, Ronka's just kicked in the door of a merchant of the Stevedores Guild.
But you dickheads were laughing at my friend.
You see in here there are 8 men who are stood around talking near the desk here. They all turn around, alarmed, as you kick the door in. Hey! You can't do that!
I'm going to just stand there in all my majestic glory as the hero of Tavern Street, recent demon slayer, fighter of trolls and many rats, and glare them. Try and glare all 8 of them in submission in one go.
Taria's just behind him, face palming, and just kind of watching.
Okay.
Are you copying the lawn faceplant there?
Roll a hard intimidate test.
Okay. Alright. Okay. So I need to add +10, so that's just a modifier, yeah?
So the +10, that's not actually a +10, that's a +1 to your SL.
Oh, so if I succeed, I get +1.
So if you succeed, you get +1. Yeah.
And if I fail, I get +1 automatically. Okay, cool. Alright. Not quite enough.
You kick in the door and you glare at them viciously after demanding what they're laughing about. And then one of them goes, "Ha! We're laughing at you, dickhead! Now fuck off!"
Well, this is going to end in a fight.
Yeah. Good call. I'm immediately gonna... Is he close to me or far away?
Quite far away. He's probably about 10, 15 feet away.
Okay, I'm just gonna charge him.
Oh my god. You're in the you're in the Olden Ring. The watch house is next door.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge him.
Oh fuck! Right. Okay. All right.
No,
Okay.
no, it's fine. Does he do anything when I charge him?
Well, obviously, like him and all of his friends are gonna like prepare themselves to fight you.
Oh, he doesn't back off. I was gonna just call him a pussy. Never mind.
Well, are you pulling your weapon out?
Huh?
Are you pulling your weapon out?
I mean, I already had my weapons out.
Oh, okay. You already had
your...
Yeah, in which case, if he's being charged and you've got your axes out, yes, he's going to respond accordingly.
How do you
Fine.
punish someone that wants to die in combat?
I know, exactly.
You give him a unglorious death.
Yeah, I fart and die of, like, stomach poisoning. I'm just going to slam my axes into the table then, both axes into the table, and say, right, answer my friend's questions or there will be blood. I have slain trolls and ghosts and demons and more things than you can ever count.
You can't do... Right, so someone's going to tell the watch about this. You can't do this.
And I'm sure you'd love to have the watch crawling over your guild, wouldn't you? Or you can answer a couple of questions.
The men look among each other for a moment. Stand down, boys. Stand down. What the fuck do you want?
I just turned to Antares. Ask your questions again, Elf.
Just want the ledgers for Counselor Tugan's businesses, and that's it.
Can't do that. It's not possible.
Why not?
Because he's paying me a fuckload more than you are.
How much?
He's paying you... Wait, life's no longer invaluable? How foolish of me. I thought, your life would be worth more than gold.
We're having a discussion, Runk. It's fine.
I can't do
angrily
that.
pick up-
I can't do that because if I did, I'd die anyway.
Well, how much gold is he paying you?
Enough.
I remove the golden sword and I hold it up. So more than
Holy
this?
fucking shit.
I imagine that's a lot more than what he's being paid.
Yeah, I think Liam said it was valued at about 40 gold.
Yeah.
All of the 8 men that are stood here are kind of like absolutely shocked. What is that? What? That must be worth. Like at least 30 crowns. Oh my, by Sigma.
It's just a fraction of the wealth that we have. How much is he paying you?
He's giving us 5 crowns a week.
You can take
That is
this.
actually a lot of money. Shit.
Yeah, it is. Well, you can take this sword, and you can make a vast fortune for yourself. You just give me the
I've got a
ledgers.
business to run. I've got a family to look after. I've got a reputation to maintain. I can't break my promises. Fuck.
It's coming more and more apparent that this Counselor Tugan individual is not good for the benefit of the Empire.
What?
I've already learned that the Inquisition is here, and I think they're looking into Counselor Tugan.
Elf, you're making some crazy accusations right now. Ever since Councillor Tugan took over, Boganoffen's been better than it ever has been. We've had more business coming down these docks than ever before in the past 2 years.
And there's a lot of things going on that you don't realize.
He's made so many trade contracts with Britonia, Kislev, fucking even the elves.
Why do you think I'm here?
He swallows tightly. Shit. What do I do?
I'm telling you right now, you can walk away from this. You can cut your ties with Tugan. You give me his ledgers. I will say you had nothing to do with it. You're unaware. The Inquisition would look the other way from the stevedores. And I hold forth the gilded sword towards him, and you get yourself a nice, pretty penny. It's a 1 in my book, if you ask me.
Roll a average charm test.
I'm gonna fail this shit.
You're the one that can pass charm.
Oh my
tests.
god!
Holy shit. I almost failed it.
No,
you
dude,
didn't.
you
You
succeeded
won
by
by a
6.
landslide. The way that SL has been calculated has changed. The roll is now better the closer you are to the number of your test.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
it's now flipped around. So like the closer you are to 72, the better the roll is.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Unless you go over
Weird,
72,
but-
in which case it's not.
Okay. I got you. So it's flipped.
So if you want to think about it another way, the success level is the tens value.
Okay.
Yeah? Alright.
Alright, okay.
Anyway, so after a long pause, he looks at the rest of his men. Me and my boys are going to go to the pub. We're going to go there for a quick drink. When we come back, you better not be here.
Of my word.
And if hypothetically you were to unlock a drawer before you left, which drawer would that be?
Well, it just so happened that if I was going to unlock a drawer, it might be that one. And he gestures slightly.
Excellent.
I give a nod.
And if it just so happened that I found something interesting, it might be that I'd be inclined to leave it where I found it afterwards. Because otherwise, there might be questions being asked by certain people, what might end up with a certain line of investigation leading back to me.
Okay.
Wrongfoot's confused.
After a pause, he steps forward, beckoning the rest of his men, and makes to take the sword off you.
I give it to him.
Antarius gain 100 experience.
Whew. What?
Was
My
that
sword
worth
kicking
40
nothing to you?
crowns?
Runk, you can have 30.
Yay!
After taking the sword, he gets an absolute gleam in his eye and promptly leaves the building, the rest of his men following. You can hear a loud bickering as they leave of, right, so how much are we splitting it? How are we splitting it?
Alright.
You are now alone in the stevedore's office.
I start looking through the drawer that he mentioned, and I just try to keep I just read through all of it, basically, see what I can find.
You pull the drawer open and have a gander inside. You find there are a large number of ledgers. Particularly, it seems that he has been making significant connections with certain contacts in Altdorf. Apparently he's been developing a lot of relationships with various merchant houses in Altdorf. He also has an associate in Coron. And there are numerous documents mentioning the arrival of his quote-unquote cousin, apparently, from Estalia, who is called Gideon.
Gideon.
Interesting, this Gideon person seems to turn up around about the same time that you can see there is documented evidence of Carl Tugan having passed away. It's about the same time, within the same month, in fact, that records of this cousin Gideon appearing on various contracts have started cropping up as well.
Okay. So now that there's a cousin Gideon character, I'm gonna write that down. And he's made a lot of connections in Altdorf with merchant guilds.
Yeah. There is also, apparently, you find a very interesting document that seems to be a ledger of exchange. And part of it has been blanked out with ink, part of the inventory of the shipment. So it's been blotched over.
What is do I see a name of the ship that delivered the cargo?
Yes.
Can I get the name?
It is the Bildhofen.
Bildhofen, okay. And do I know where they delivered this to, or did we receive this?
They docked up on the Ostendam, and it was received into the warehouse of House Steinhager, who it had been subcontracted out to on behalf of Councillor Tugan. Interestingly enough, this particular shipment reference doesn't appear on any other documents, which implies it's either still in that warehouse or has disappeared by some manner of illicit means.
How far away is Ostendam from Bogenhofen?
That's the name of the dock.
Oh, that's the name of the dock. Okay, I thought that was like a different city. Okay.
No.
Okay. Oh, I see it now on the map. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll go check that out then. I bring forth this information to Runk, and I say we might have a lead here in this warehouse. We might find something very important.
I'm just going to look sadly at him as he brings this over and say, when I go with Whittled, it always ends in a fight. I'm not happy about this.
Hey, look, Whittled's reminiscing about Runk being with him, and Runk is reminiscing about Whittle being with him.
I mean, Runk, you did just tell me that the Inquisition is here, and they could be looking into us since we did kill a witch hunter, and I thought the best way would be to not bring more bloodshed. And
I understand your logic, Elf. Doesn't mean I like it.
Okay. But I will say, if we go to this warehouse, you might find the bloodshed you're looking for.
My eyes light up gleefully. Let's go!
Okay. And I return. Actually, could I take a moment to make like a copy of all this information? Like spend maybe like an hour or so just kind of writing this all down in like my own personal book or something.
So you have probably about 15 minutes left before the dock workers return.
Okay.
In that time, you could probably transcribe a document. Possibly your choices might be the inventory of this blotched out shipment, some of the references regarding the arrival of Cousin Gideon in town, or some of the trade relationships that he's made with houses in Old North.
I will take I'll make a copy of the trade relationships.
Okay.
More specifically, is there like a list of names that they have that I could just write down for my personal notes?
Yes, I will give them to you after the session because I have to refer to a different book for that.
Okay, that's fine.
So just remind me that I need to give you that list, and I will provide it.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a PM after. Okay, and so I make a copy of that list in particular, and I nod to Ronk and say, "All right, let's go."
Sounds good to me. I'll just follow you out the building then.
Yeah.
As we get outside, I go, oh crap, and I'll run back inside for my axes. Grab my axes and come back outside. So I just realised I left them in the table.
Yeah, don't need to be leaving those there. Do you know where the others would be?
Well,
Runk
I was supposed to be napping.
Runk goes inside the building. There is a few moments of silence before you hear the sound of him wrenching his axes out of the table. Then he comes back.
I said I'd be on the Barabelli before I came to meet you guys, so I imagine they're probably heading back there. But we're only meeting Lorne anyway.
It's probably coming closer to like 5:30, 6 o'clock now.
Alright, let's head our way back to the Barabelli. I think this is about the best we can do for now. There's no point for me to talk to Counselor Tugan or his crazed fellow. We could do that another day, I think. Probably more important for us to figure out what's going on with the rat nest and this warehouse now.
Exactly. Let's take care of that and move on.
Alright. So
Okay.
I start making my way back to the Barabelli.
Okay, Kernt and Whittled, you have now been spending time with this enigmatic figure called Sand. You've learned a few interesting things from him through some certain manner of double speak. You've come to the conclusion that there is, in fact, an active thieves guild in Bogenhafen who are specialized in the procurement of illicit substances and illegal goods.
Lovely.
You've also learned, much to your interest, that apparently there is a large network of smugglers who make use of the sewage system in order to move goods around.
Did the waiter ever bring my change?
What? Oh, yes, he did.
How much was the change?
So he charged you a shilling
Jesus.
and 10 brass pieces, so however much. It was like, I don't know, 19 shillings.
It's 19 shillings and 2 brass pieces.
Yeah. Don't make me do fucking math, bitch. I ain't got time for that shit.
Is it 18 shillings and 2 brass pieces?
No, because it's
Yes,
it's
correct.
20. It's 20 brass. Oh
No,
wait, no,
no,
he'd be
he-
right. Actually,
yeah.
yeah, he is right. So it's like
Yeah.
18. Yeah, something like that.
18 and 2.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Done. So, like, you know, if Mr. Sand, like, let's say a guy wanted to get into your kind. I'm trying to affect his mannerisms as I talk. So a man wanted to get into your kind of trade, like, you know, I mean, what are we talking? How would I get an apprenticeship in, you know, shipping and receiving and all that?
Well, it just so happens I might be able to grease a few palms, get you into a meeting with the right sort of people. Only thing is, you know, grease can be a bit expensive sometimes. He trails off pointedly.
Who's talking about Greece? I just wanted to, like, you know, get know the thieves a bit better.
Oh, for fuck's sake. But is it possible, perhaps, that you might be considering a career in the wrong career?
That's what I was thinking as well. So stick what you're good at, World. It's not much.
I don't think I'm good at much, really. I don't have to
Aw.
read, do I?
Well, so,
No, I'll tell you what, it's a little challenge for you. It just so happens that, you know, I got pretty nimble fingers. How about pick a pocket?
He lifts
That's
an
where you
eyebrow.
want to start.
You think,
You think-
I'm not interested in that kind of small change. You might want to go find yourself a few urchins to learn from.
I apologise
Well,
to my companion here, Mr. Sand. He's obviously not familiar with this line of work. What I want to ask next is,
Oh, he's going to be much better than me. I mean, the tax collector's the
say I
biggest
know-
thief there is, isn't there?
say I know that there's going to be, you know, someone's going to get their stuff swiped. Is there any protection upon certain individuals with this guild?
Well, of course, most of the major merchant houses, naturally, are more inclined to pay for the efficiency of a certain protection racket than they are for the incompetence of the city watch.
Because I keep hearing the name Tugan a lot, and I've only been here for a few days. So say
He
What's his
smirks
name?
slightly. Man's a fucking spider. He's got a leg in every pie.
and is he also a racketeer?
Well, I wouldn't describe him as that exactly. I'd say that his line of business is a bit more refined than ours, but he tends to brush shoulders with the sorts what might be involved with the certain illicit movement of goods, particularly in regards to that which might be associated with a certain green glowing substance. One which you might or might not be familiar with.
Oh, we know what that is. We had the bag.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up! I don't need you talking about this in any louder a voice than you are now.
Well,
It's the green stuff, like.
coincident. I told.
He isn't talking about a
I
herb.
told. Don't count your change, okay, Mr. Sand. It's coincidentally. It seems the fortunes have aligned for us that I actually know where I can get some of this jade rock.
Is that so? Well, just might be I can find a market for it.
Yes, it's burning a hole in my pocket, one could say.
You ever visited a tavern called the Crossed Pikes?
I don't believe I have now.
Well, it might be that you might want to turn up there sometime, say around 11 o'clock on any given day. Might just be that you might want to give the bartender a certain look by tilting your head and scratching the back of your neck for a few seconds after you've caught his eye, just might be that someone might approach you.
Is that 11 o'clock AM or PM?
That'll be in the evening.
So we have time. Well,
Crossed Pikes is a lovely establishment, not as lovely as the Boiled Pig, of course, but it's a nice place. You get nice food. Not too far from the Eastern Gate, nice access to the Scharfenfest.
And any rules?
Well, there's only one major rule in the line of business what we're discussing, and that is that you can't be a fool. If you're a fool, you don't last long.
Well, Mr. Sand, I've enjoyed this drink, and I believe me and my companion should be off before something.
Well, of course, it was a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Of course, you know, if there's any possibility you might be interested in me, you know, greasing a few palms, as I said, grease is expensive.
And we'd find you here?
Well, you'd find me at the Crossed Pikes, of course.
Okay. Well, I suppose I may meet you soon.
Well, gentlemen, I have a few more associates to make a few meetings with, but it was a pleasure making your acquaintance. I hope you enjoy your stay in Bogenhafen.
Sigmar, bless.
Renaud, bless you, friend. He gets to his feet and starts leaving.
Like a nice guy.
Oh, no. Well, he's the man you want to avoid in this situation. He's seen something, he knows something, and that's why he wants that rock. Either he's setting us up or he's doing us a good deal. Either way, I want the Slayer with us when we go in there.
Fair enough. Are you sure that's a nice idea, though? Like, Runk, doesn't take much to get him a bit hot under the collar. Like, I mean, for example, you know, if Runk was there with me, he wouldn't have let that guy talk to me like that.
That's because Runk's on the same level, if not lower than you.
Oh, what do you mean?
Doesn't matter. I don't want to offend you. We've got a job to do. So we can, I think we can go to this Cross Pikes before.
Should get after. We probably haven't. I don't know, what's the time?
Well, if you want to get a hold of the Slayer, you'll need to go to the Barabelli first.
Yeah, but then we want to do the crime first.
Do the crime.
Things have changed. Maybe we could. What we can do is we'll. What did they say a time? Was it at midnight or something? Or like witching hour or some sorts? This meeting?
It was 12, wasn't it?
Okay, well, it's 11 at the Cross Pikes, and that's at the Eastern. Now we won't have time.
You don't think you're going to have time to go to the Cross Pikes and then spy on this meeting if it's happening?
We can go to the Cross Pikes anytime, though.
Well, he said, yeah, any time at 11. Well, right. Well, let's go to let's go see if this meeting is a thing or not.
So am I right in assuming that the two of you are now planning to go and stake out that place?
Breaking in.
The plan that I'm this is the plan, right? As I'm explaining to Whittled as we go there, what we're going to do is we're going to just wait outside, see if there's anything happening, count the guards, get a good eye of the building, you know, see if we can any break-in points, any blind spots. Maybe if he leaves the house, we can follow him. That's a bonus. That means we don't have to break into anything. But if he doesn't, then we may assume that that cellar we found is indeed attached to this house of his, and therefore we will find a way to break in, maybe subdue the guards or slip past them, and find an access point.
Okay. That's fine. Meanwhile, back at the Barabelli, I think Antarius Runk.
I mean, that seems like.
I think. Oh, sorry.
Go on, Whittled.
No, that sounds like a plan, really. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Antarius, Lorne, Runk, and the two mercenaries are all now at the Barabelli.
I'm gonna quickly, once I see Runkin and Taros arriving, I go over to greet them, and then give them a rundown of what I found out. So there's the apparent Renalgans operating in the sewers, and the scouts found the Skaven nest, but only 2 of the 5 returned. I then go into detail saying they said they saw about 30 to 40, around about that many in number.
Although, you know that's not necessarily reliable information.
Yeah, I'm still gonna say that, and that they heard a rat troll sort of noise, like a giant rat the size of a troll.
My eyes light up with joy. Let's go.
That's Runk. Sorry.
We're told your offer to. We're told. Antarius, your offer to go and find some people to kill sounds interesting, but here we have an opportunity to actually kill, and more importantly, beasts of chaos. This could be.
Yes, we can't leave this be. It already sounds like there's a lot causing to mass trouble.
A single tear rolls down my face. This could be my death at long last.
There's about 40 of them, you said, and a large beast. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes, well, I've got a plan to deal with that, gesturing to the 2 barrels of oil I've got.
20 for me, 20 for Law, 1 for you. It sounds wonderful.
I think you've done the maths wrong there, Runk. It's 1 for you, the big one, 30 for me, and 10 for the other 3 of the party.
Okay. Are the scouts still here?
No, they
the
ran
scouts
off.
ran
You've
off.
got the 2 mercenaries are here.
The 2 mercenaries are here that can back up what I said, the scout said.
Did the scouts determine how many entrances there are into their nest?
Let me just double check that one.
I don't believe they did.
They didn't specify, but...
That would have been nice to know.
Is it something they actually found out and just forgot to say?
Yeah, it's something that they did find out. There's 2.
There's
2 entrances.
Yeah.
2 entrances? Where are they at?
So kind of like there are 2 possible ways that you can get to the area, after which it kind of leads into a closed-off complex.
You know how I gave them a map?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did they draw the entrances on it and return it to me?
No, they did not. In fact, they didn't even return the map. Presumably, it was
How
on one
rude.
of the men who died.
Yeah, that's fair.
So there's 2 entrances that leads to an enclosed area. So maybe we need to close off one of the entrances with one
Yeah,
of the
so we can use one of these barrels of oils to completely seal off that. This should burn for quite a while, and I highly doubt any of those rats will want to risk jumping through this.
Right. And then we could use the other one to try and
Kill as many as possible, and then let Runk deal with the big one.
Whoa!
Static.
Static?
Mad static.
Mad
Okay.
static. Oh god. Okay. That's
Was that on me?
Yep.
I
So
don't know.
Sorry.
we could also just try to smoke them out too. And
I like that idea.
I mean,
Says Kern from across the sea.
yeah,
from what the scouts was saying, it's a large cavern. I don't think we'd have enough oil to actually smoke them out, particularly given that the sewers have the drainage all around. So I suspect the smoke would just blow out into the actual city.
Okay. Let me think about this. So I'm asking the DM real quick. Okay, so in relation to where the rat nest is, where would that be in Bogenhofen? Would that be like under Aldenreen or like the Temple of Moors or something? Like where on the map?
You think it's close to the docks, somewhere around Furlornstrasse? Which
So
would
we're really
be
pretty close to.
there.
Okay. Maybe we could block off the sewage entrances to the sewers down there. and then we could try the smoking out idea. It's just an idea, but it might save us a load of hassle if we try to fight them. If we could just
you're
them.
Runk, you're the most knowledgeable of us of underground spaces. What do you think of this idea? I'm not sure it's plausible.
Well, let's do it. You can see I'm getting visibly more and more excited. Like I'm losing coherency at this point.
Runk, it occurs to you that if you smoked them out, you wouldn't get to fight any of them.
He's twigging out.
Yes. Let's throw the barrels in, burn them out, kill them all as they run past us, slaughter them. Their blood must flow. Let's do it. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
We definitely want to funnel them in one direction. So we need to actually either collapse or set a wall of fire with the oil on one of the entrances.
Yes. Send Antarius to do that. We'll go the other way.
Antarius, if you and one of the mercenaries here to watch your back goes and sets a light, takes one of the barrels of oil to set it alight for the flanking side, then me and Runk and the third mercenary will go and to the other entrance and just pour the oil down the stream. Hopefully it will actually flow into the nest itself, and we get ourselves a nice big fire, causing them to run all the way to us.
Why not just like put a whisk onto the oil and then just roll it down into the center area and hopefully it explodes. I mean,
too risky. Let's fight them. Let's kill them.
There's a high chance that that doesn't explode, and we want them to come right at us in a nice, narrow path where they don't have the advantage of numbers. If we just scatter them off and don't control their flow, they will just all...
No, I'm saying, so we light one end on fire, right? That's fine.
Agreed.
So with the other one, you were saying you wanted to pour it out into the water, I'm assuming, and let it try to just burn for the most part?
Yes, I mean, do you remember the tunnel fight last night?
Yeah.
This morning? How they were just crossing over the drink, actually wading through it as well. We need to cut off their ability to move around us. Otherwise, they can surround us with ease.
It might work.
Nobody surrounds me. Come on, let's go.
Rug doesn't give a shit. He's not interested.
Also, Antarius, you can see me getting visibly annoyed that you're trying to delay us when I think I've got a perfectly sound tactical plan and there's chaos to slay.
I'm not trying to delay us. I'm just trying to... It's 5 of us against 40. That's why I'm just making sure that we're not...
And that's why we need to make sure that they can only come at us 1 or 2 at a time.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that, like, wouldn't it be best just to try to smoke them out? All we have to do is just go out and get some wood, put covers over, like, the sewage entrances, and then if they can't breathe, they'll try to run out, and then we just wait for them to run out, and we kill them as they're, like, choking and coughing and dying.
Elf, you're a coward. Let's go fight.
DM, out of character question, if you're just setting fires along the entrances to the sewers, wouldn't the watch put them out, and wouldn't the smoke just rise and not really go into the sewer?
No. What I'm saying is okay. So there's a sewer, right? And they have grates.
We have our new player with us.
Yes, I noticed.
Oh, nice.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, this is what I'm saying out of character, okay? So
also, if you put piles of wood in the really wet sewer...
Just a moment, everybody. I just want to bring some context to the new player. So, he is playing Erwin Block. Erwin, it just so happens, is actually one of the mercenaries that you have hired. So he is actually here listening to this conversation at the moment. He has been working alongside his friend. What did I say his name was? Gustav, I think.
Sounds familiar.
Not Adolf, I can say that much.
Yeah, it's definitely not Adolf. He was dead.
I think Gustav might have been one of the scouts as well, but honestly, I didn't care about their names because.
Yeah, sorry, no, his name was Heinrich. Yeah, so Erwin. Has recently arrived in Bogenhafen, seeking to resolve his personal matters. He's been working as a mercenary. I'm going to give you some basic trappings that will allow you to actually function as a mercenary. But obviously you are actually the apprentice of a wizard of the Law of Shadows, in fact. I think they're called
Knew it was
Grey
shadows
Wizards.
that he was going to be. Yeah, Grey Wizard. That was the colour. That was the ruddy colour.
Okay.
So let me just quickly put some trappings on.
Yeah,
Erwin
whilst he's
here.
doing that. So, Erwin, there's a large nest of 40-ish rats. Numbers are very vague. And a large... I'm assuming rat ogre, but none of us know what that is out in character.
Okay, so yeah, you've been stood on the dock here. Basically, you were hired earlier this afternoon by a Bretonian knight who came in looking for some mercenaries. That was Lorne. He came in and he was looking for some people to help him with a small mission of sorts. You and your companion Heinrich were under the impression that you were just being hired as some muscle. To basically just carry some barrels around and make sure that no trouble happened while this Bretonian guy was doing something in the sewers. You think maybe hunting like a bounty or something. You've been given these oil barrels to carry. You were told to wait at the docks at a ship called the Berabelli. You've been waiting there for a while. Eventually the Bretonian turned up along with a dwarf slayer who arrived shortly afterwards and a elf. While you were waiting, after the Bretonian arrived, 2 scouts turned up, two lower class brass tier scouts turned up. They were absolutely horrified. They arrived around the same time that the Bretonian did, and you overheard the conversation between them that basically the Bretonian had hired 5 of these scouts. 3 of them had died in the sewers, butchered by these strange rat people.
There's a reason I hired a lot.
Your companion Heinrich demanded hazard pay after hearing this, after being quite horrified by the story of 3 of these scouts dying, trying to escape from these monsters that apparently live in the sewer. Your friend Heinrich thinks that they are probably mutants of some description, but whether or not you know any different is up to you.
I suppose that I would have kind of an input, right? In the Great Apprentice.
I need to turn you up a little bit here, you're quite quiet. There we go.
Glad someone else was thinking that.
Yeah, you're actually very quiet now. If you can turn your mic up at all.
How's this? A little better?
Yeah, that's better.
better.
That's better.
Yeah, it's just the orientation of my yeti, I guess.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you. I am okay. What's your I think your intelligence is quite high actually. I'm okay since you're a apprentice of a grey wizard. I'm fine with you knowing a bit of like verboten stuff. Seems fine for you to know of the existence of Skaven, although you don't know very much about them. You don't really know their society or anything like that. You just know that they exist. You also know that it's illegal to talk about them.
Right.
And that if you do, the Inquisition come knocking pretty quickly in your tutor's experience.
Sensibly, right? Okay.
Okay. So
Do you also know quite a bit about Smoke being a grey wizard that deals in smoke and illusions?
I'm not sure. I guess.
That's probably more a specialization of a fire wizard, really.
yeah.
Smoke and shadows are all the grey wizard stuff.
There is a lot of smoky and sort of misty.
But I was more getting at the point. Do you want to weigh in on what
Something
Antarius
to
is
bear
saying?
in mind, Erwin has not revealed that he is a wizard. As
Right.
far as anybody here is aware, he is just another mercenary. He wears leather. He has some leather armor. He has a sword and he has a buckler. As far as anyone else is aware, he's just a mercenary.
Well, as far as we're aware, I mean, who's he?
As far as you two are aware, you don't even know who the fuck he is.
We're doing the main quest. at
I
the
don't know
moment.
who
We're
he
doing
is.
the A-plot.
He's a mercenary.
Rushing through the main quest. So these guys.
Are those 2 back yet?
No,
two were
because
coming
I don't
back
think
to
they're
bed,
not
then.
intending to go back.
They weren't intending, were they?
They're
It would have
like,
been
yeah,
nice to have the extra support, but I was
We're
figuring
not
we'd go up that one.
suicidal.
Yeah, no, those guys are going to stake out Councillor Tugan's house.
I'm just going to be becoming more and more enraged at this point. Like, kill, blood, let's go.
All right. I'm
My
going to give
idea-
Antarius a quick chance to explain his plan to see if he can do any better. But say you've got 5 minutes, make it quick, then we're off.
My quick
I
idea
don't
is
think we can hold back Ronk anymore.
it's just we go around to where these rats are located at. We go on the surface, right? We find the grates that are kind of like the air holes for their little cavern. We cover them up with like wood or whatever we can find, crates, doesn't matter. As long as it covers the air, right? And then we throw in both of the barrels and we let them burn, and we let the smoke try to force them out, basically. If they don't run out, they'll suffocate and they'll die. And it'll make it a little bit easier for us, in my opinion, to kill them. But if you just want to blow up the barrels at one end and then throw the other one in, we can do that too. I just think
You do
That's,
realise how large this cavern is, don't you? And how large
I
the
don't
entire
know
streets
how
are.
long-
If
I
I
don't
might
think
interrupt,
that's a
if I might
viable option.
interrupt, if I might interrupt, hello, gentlemen. Erwin Block, you hired me moments ago. How many rats did we say?
40 or so.
40 or so.
Glorious death's worth.
And a
Quite an
large,
infestation here.
and a large one.
And a smoke hazard now with your plan, yes. Do we have wet rags for breathing? And what is your escape plan here?
Yeah, my friend's
them
got
all.
a point, actually. How are we going to survive if you smoke this
Yeah.
place out?
Yes, how do you
Yeah,
intend for us
that's a
to
terrible
live?
place. That's a terrible plan, Antarius. We're doing what I originally planned. Now let's go.
Charge!
Oh, jeez.
my pay is now hourly. By the way.
Even more important that we go now. I do not want to pay the mercenaries any more than I have to.
Yeah, just
Alright,
make
let's
sure we
go.
get our hazard pay for this.
I've
Oh,
already
we sure
arranged
that.
your hazard pay.
Right,
I'm just gonna
fine.
I'm gonna pick up a barrel of oil and go charging off towards one of the entrances.
Okay.
Which of you two is more experienced? You protect the elf whilst he goes sets a light to the barrel that the dwarf is not at.
My companion here will set the wick, and I will stay with the elf. I think that sounds agreeable to me.
Nah, I'm going with the elf.
No, I think I was going to go with the elf though.
Oh,
Remember, we agreed you don't like elves.
the man turns red in the face.
It's fine. It's a reasonable prejudice to have.
I do expect you two back once you've set the flames.
Fuck you, Erwin. Right, fine.
Let's go.
We could draw lots. We could roll dice for it.
Fuck you, let's go.
Let's
What?
just go. Let's just go.
Good choice. Good
Say,
choice. Good choice.
Runk's currently halfway down the street with the barrel. So
Does
The,
Ron know
uh,
where he's actually going?
The
No, I'm just
ex-halberdier
running- I'm
breaks into a
running in
jog to
general.
catch up. Meanwhile, we'll pause on this scene, moving back to the Alden Ring, where Kernt and Witold are. You guys have now been sat outside the house of Councillor Tugan and the merchant family therein. You've been watching the building for a few hours now. Have you set up like a ruse of like pretending to be a
Right.
beggar?
Right, what's happened is I've turned around to
What's the crossbow
Whittled.
for?
Obviously, Whittled has met this man before, so he knows his face. So I've gave him the canvas tarp, which I'll ask him to use to store and hide some of the heavier gear that I'm carrying, because I'm a bit heavy. And at the same time, I want him to keep an eye out as I would approach the house closer to, find a way in, so to say.
Okay,
but
so
as
you're
I
going
do
up
it,
to the house.
I do it with my crutch. I've got the crutch, and I'm, in case people bat an eye, it's just a cripple. No one knows what a cripple is. He can't do anything, but I've got the crowbar up my arm.
Okay.
Just before he goes, I'm going to take a moment's thought and I say, hang on a minute. So when he said grease, he meant money, and he was actually talking about it just in a way that outsiders don't hear. Is that what was going on?
Yes.
I could do this. This is an easy job now, I know.
Right. Yeah. Well, you didn't seem all too eager, but maybe you'll surprise us one day, but not tonight. I just need your eyes for now, because it doesn't seem like he's left his house.
So
Do you want to
let me
get
get
a
this
little
straight.
bit
So
longer?
Witold is going to go find like a vantage point to watch the house from.
And
Okay, and you're going up to it, dressed as a
And-
beggar.
yep, I've just got my crutch out to hide the crowbar, and I'm just going to see if I can get close to the house.
Okay.
And I'm like a homeless guy with a tarp over me, so everything's hidden underneath.
Okay, so you make your way over towards Councillor Tugan's building. It's large, it's grandiose, it's very well painted, very well maintained, absolutely beautiful. Of course, Whittled has been here before, can't you? Mouth breathing.
Oh shit.
It's absolutely beautiful. The garden is very well maintained. You can see that the guards here are actually wearing full plate. These guys are very well paid and are wearing some very expensive gear. Not the sort of thing that you'd expect to see from common bodyguards. These guys are clearly, definitely, Tugan is paying out a lot of cash for these guys. There are 2 of them guarding the gatehouse, well, the gate to the entrance of the estate. And you can see that there are probably about 5... make a perception test for me, please. Challenging.
Yeah.
Okay. You think there are somewhere between 7 to 10 guards, including the 2 at the gate, patrolling the grounds of the estate.
Okay.
As you make your way over, the 2 guards eye you dubiously, but they don't actually say anything to you.
I'll just keep walking by. I just I'll glance over, obviously, to look around. But other than that, I would make a. We're in the ring, aren't we? Or are we on like some? Right, I'll just walk back round, do a little walk around the ring.
As you're making your way around, you and Whittled both see the waddling form of a rather large, fat man making his way, along with a retinue of bodyguards. He's dressed in patrician's clothing, with a very flowery hat, very, very fancy hat, making his way towards Tugan's estate. He is accompanied by 3 bodyguards who all wear mail.
Are they wearing any colours or anything?
Yes, they are wearing livery, but you don't recognise it.
Right. They're heading to Tugan's estate, yeah?
Yeah. The livery itself is a koyan and also a rabbit on split in half along a green and black background.
Okay, well, hopefully Whittled can see this too, so I'll just kind of stay out their way, but watch them as well.
The fat man makes his way over towards the 2 guards and says, "Councillor Steinhager, I'm here to see Mr. Tugan." The 2 guards mutter between each other for a moment before they open their halberds and they let the man pass along with his bodyguards. We just lost Runk, I think. Rip.
Runk. Cool.
I'm sure he'll be back.
He'll be back probably. Okay, so you see this fat man waddle inside. Soon enough, after about another 5 minutes, 2 more patricians have made their way to Tugan's house and have gone through a similar process.
Then,
It's now somewhere between 9 and 10 o'clock.
What is the estate like a large walled estate? Does it have any buildings like next?
It has a spiked rail gate sort of thing. So you imagine like a Gothic courtyard sort of thing.
So it seems to be the gate. The only way in for now.
The gate is the only way in. You think it might be possible to jump onto the roof from one of the neighbouring buildings if you are feeling particularly acrobatic.
Even better. Rope.
Or you could use the rope to get across. That's also a possibility.
Right, I'll double back around, find Whittled and discuss this plan.
As you're making your way back towards where you left Whittled, you are approached by 2 watchmen.
I'd just try and keep walking on as if I've,
It becomes readily apparent that they're not interested in ignoring you. They're actually making a beeline for you. They're probably about 30 feet away at this point, but you can see that they're definitely coming at you.
Can I see this as well?
You can.
How
Whittled, you're about 50 to 60 feet away.
how far am I from like an exit into like out of the Elden Ring, or am I?
So if you look at the Elden Ring itself on the map, you're kind of on that like cobblestone walkway around the outside. Like you're kind of here-ish.
All right. Well, in that case,
You could try and like duck into like the hedgerow or something if you were so inclined, but that would be immediately suspicious.
what I'll do then is don't want them to catch.
I wanna,
I'll just keep trying to move towards, get closer to where Whittled is in his boat.
Can I? Okay, this is my plate. I want to pick up like a stone or something like that.
Yep.
And then I'm going to toss it at them, and then I'm going to like hide under my sheet, so I just look like. Like
Okay,
side of the road.
make a challenging ballistic skill test.
Okay.
I can just see you hitting one of the guards right in the leg.
Okay, that's a decent success. Are you wanting to hit the guard or hit nearby them?
Hit the guard.
Okay, you launch this rock. It bangs loudly off of his helmet. The pair of them whip around to look at where you came from. Are you trying to hide?
Yeah, I'm just going to throw the
Okay,
sheet over.
can you make
in
an
the side.
easy stealth test?
Seeing that moment where they turn around,
Yep.
can I try and double back and get into the neighboring house?
You can duck into an alleyway.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. All right, so you get yourself out of sight. The two guards turn around, outraged. Who the fuck was that? What the fuck? As they start shouting angrily, but they don't see Whittled. You've got no idea where he is. The two of them curse angrily, mutter about stupid kids, and start marching off in the direction that the rock came from, presumably trying to find whoever threw it. They go straight past Whittold's hiding place. Kern, you've been ducked into an alleyway. You can hear them marching off quickly.
If it's safe enough, I would try and I would just double back on myself towards the Councillor Tugan's estate, but I would try and get into one of the neighbouring estates, preferably the one that I can get onto the roof.
His house is actually next door to the Merchants Guild. Interestingly, there is a large number of crates and barrels that are stacked up on the side. Do you think you could probably use that in order to get up onto the roof of this building without too much difficulty, if you were so inclined?
I would look around, make sure the guards are clear, make sure everyone's...
There are still two guards stood outside Councillor Tugan's house. They might be able to see if they were looking.
If they were looking. If at all possible, I'd try and make some gestures before enter the guild.
The guild house.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The guild house.
Are you trying to get a hold of Whittle?
Yeah, before I dip in, I would. No, wait, he's hiding. Doesn't matter. He won't see me. I would just go into the guild house and I'll try and climb the crates.
Okay, make a challenging stealth test.
No.
As you're climbing up the barrels, and you go to make a small little leap to grab onto the gutter railing of the Merchant Guild's house, but your foot slips on something slightly slimy. You headbutt the wall of the building, taking a wound. You fall over forward, smashing your chest against the top of the barrel, falling off the barrel, rolling and tumbling down the side of the crates, and then the barrel lands on top of you.
Ouch.
Yeah, take a wound.
Mm-hmm.
And after being bludgeoned brutally, you hear a shouting voice. Hey, what was that? Someone fucking about near the Merchants Guild.
Can I see any of this, or is it? Like,
Yep, you've
outside?
seen this. This is in full daylight view. Well, not
was
daylight, but full lamplight view. But yeah.
I would, if at all possible, scramble to my feet. I'd drop my crutch. I'll drop the crowbar as well, because I don't think I'm gonna need it anymore.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm keeping the crowbar. I'm just gonna scuffle and run.
You're going to try and book it. Okay. As you manage to push the barrel off of your chest and struggle back to your feet, you've dumped the crutch by now, but you've still got the crowbar. By the time you've just gotten to your feet and are planning to run, you can see one of the guards from Councillor Tugan's house has rounded the corner and he's looking at you. Hey, stop where you are!
Is he like the way I came?
Yeah, he's like facing the alley. Well, not the alley, but like the entranceway towards the Merchant Guild's courtyard.
Is the alley backing onto this courtyard?
You could try and jump over the wall to get into the alleyway.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm
Okay.
gonna throw the crowbar over and I'm gonna jump the wall.
Okay, that'll be a challenging athletics test.
See, when I throw the crowbar, do I take that out my trappings or like?
Don't worry about that for now. We'll decide if you lose it later.
Let's see. What was it? Athletics?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not
athletic
encumbered
challenge.
by carrying the crowbar, are you?
I'm not wearing the mask this time. This is why.
Oh my god, yeah, your agility is awful.
You poor
Why have you got a
bastard.
-10 to your agility?
Because
Very
I'm encumbered, because I've got a crowbar.
Oh, because you carry. Oh, I see. Okay, well we can increase that. We can ignore that for now because you left a lot of your like heavy gear behind, didn't you? So that's fine. Like we can just say that you're not actually carrying that stuff right now because you left it with Whittle.
That's still a failure
Okay.
of mine.
Plus, you threw it over.
Still not
Might I
athletic.
suggest, my good friends, that this might be the chance for a dark deal?
I don't know if that's going to help him. Like
No.
he's got a
No,
20% chance of success if that.
Well, if anything, the crowbar's lost. So
He's got to roll under 29, so a dark deal might help him.
Up to you. Do you want to take it? Or you could use a fortune point. You got any of those?
Oh, mate, I do. I've got plenty. Well,
You got 2 of them.
Yeah. I'm gonna try a fortune. I'm gonna spend a fortune.
Okay, so you can right-click that dice roll, and you can use a fortune point to re-roll.
Make sure you don't have the... It might be better to just manually do it and then roll the athletics test, making sure you don't have the -10 modifier.
Well, it doesn't
Okay.
matter. We can just account for that anyway. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Oh no!
You fling your crowbar over the side, and then you plan to make the jump. At which point you realise that after the barrel landed on your chest, you've actually suddenly come down with a terrible, terrible cramp. And as you jump up and you grab your fingers onto the roof, onto the top of the wall, suddenly this searing, stabbing pain cuts through your stomach. Instinctively, you're forced to like curl up into a fetal position. You just fall over, and then you feel it, and then you realise, oh, there's something very wrong, and you have a feeling of a bowel movement that's really, really, really not okay. There's a really, really bad thing going on in your gut right now. However, this is kind of at the back of your mind as you now realise there is a halberd above you. What the fuck do you think you're doing? And then it happens. You shit yourself violently, and it suddenly becomes apparent that you're sick, because you're not just pooping poop. You're pooping blood. Take a wound.
Oh.
Ooh.
I thought you were going to say the crowbar he threw ended up landing on him, but that was much better.
Wow.
Ooh,
No.
I mean, that's a bad.
Your
roll.
mind, as you feel the blood coming out of your rear orifice, you remember that time when you fell into the sewer and you swallowed sewage.
Of course.
And you curse the gods, and you curse Renald for
Well.
taking this moment of all moments to give you the bloody flux.
Oh, he's got the actual bloody
So-
flux. Oh.
So what's the guard's reaction to me shitting myself?
That's what
blood.
by Sigmar, that is disgusting. Ugh! Oh,
I just
God.
like curl and like try and hold it in with both my hands and be like, "Oh, Sigma, bless me, take me to a healer, please."
Oh, what are you doing behind? I should get the watch.
No, get a healer.
Oh, fuck.
I'm dying, please.
Make a difficult charm test.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
I'm dying, please.
Why is it have to say in person? Come on.
Absolutely, utterly revolted, this man leans down and grabs you by the collar of your rags. He starts dragging you along the floor. You leave a bloody smear in your wake as you are
No.
pulled away from the Merchants Guild and dragged towards the watch headquarters. Witold, you can see this.
Going towards me or away.
So they're currently here. And you are currently in this hedgerow here. So they're going like parallel to you. Maybe I can draw a little line to make it more obvious. So, whoops. They're going. Oh, come on, you bastard! What are you doing? Whoops. Undo that.
Can I just turn into a monkey and poop and just like start slavering it all over the guy's hand?
So, do you see that little white line there? That's kind of where they're going, and you're here.
Okay.
Kurt. Kurt just like that.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap the. I'm going to wrap.
This is a big like trail behind.
Yeah, dude.
What I'm going to do is turn the thing I'm hiding into toilet paper and just pass it to him.
Oh boy, this A plot surely went through.
Okay, so this is the plan. I'm going to save the day here. So what I'm going to do is like I'm going to fashion the thing into like a little tabard and little hood over me. And I'm going to approach the guard and I'm going to be like, "Hey, hold there! I'm a healer. What's going on?" And then just try and look as like priestly as possible.
Okay, make a challenging charm test.
Oh,
Oh, lucky.
nice.
I caught this vagrant trying to disturb the peace. I think he was trying to burgle the Merchants Guild. Taking him to the watch.
I'm out. I need to pay money for my medicine. Ah.
Oh, he can't. Oh, actually, I'm going to put on my posh voice here. I'm just going to say, no, you can't send him to the watch. Can't you see he's infected? Do you want all the
He
guards in
immediately
the
lets
city?
go of Kern in horror.
Do you
What?
want every? Yeah. I mean, do you want every guard in the city to come down ill? What are you thinking? You can't take him in there.
I didn't know.
Okay, this is what you're going to have to do now. Oh, would I know if? Yes. The only cure is he's got death pox. Have you heard of death pox?
What's death
Goes by
pox?
many names.
Have I got death pox?
No, you're going to be okay. What you're going to do is tonight, after you've done what I tell you to do, is you're going to wash your hands in vinegar. It's the only cure. You need to take this man to a priest of Moor straight away.
A priest of Moor? Is he going to die?
Am I gonna die? I won't come out. I won't
No,
stop.
punch it off. Priest of Moor, only he can help him now. And then when you get back, you need to wash your hands thoroughly. Like, in fact, pour vinegar in a bath Don't even go into the watch. Don't do anything like that. Just go and have yourself a nice big hot bath with vinegar and red wine. Pour it in there.
What? Well, what do I do now? What do I do with him?
You have to take him to the Temple of Maw. I can't touch him because if I'm infected, then everyone I'm trying to treat will be infected. This is up to you. Sigmar has chosen you to do this.
By the way, Win, I think your portrait should be fixed now. There we go. To the Temple of Maw then. Right, you come with me, you diseased fuck.
Go with Sigmar.
This time he's not interested in grabbing you, but instead is just kind of like, come with me, come.
I'm like, I can't stand, man. My bowels are like hollow. So
Priest, if I touch him, am I going to get infected?
Not if you wash your hands with vinegar and bath yourself with red wine in the hot water.
He grabs Kern and then throws him over his shoulder.
That's not a good thing to do.
Not a good idea.
Back,
And now, like with more like bloody poo dripping down,
it's going down my back.
he makes for a sprint for the Temple of Maw.
It's cold.
Whittled, you can see that the other guard, who is still stood outside Councillor Tugan's estate, is laughing his ass off at this.
I have you know, Deathbox is no laughing matter.
He's too far away to hear the conversation. You can just see that he's laughing because he's like bent over double.
Right, what I want to do now is I want to just like get outside, and I'm going to lose the camouflage because we've tried all this. It's time. It's Whittle time now. I'm going to take over the main quest and carry us through.
I hope you will. Meanwhile, back at the Berabelli, the group has been running down the Hafenstrasse, and you're.
I'm shouting directions to the Runk to tell him, try and get him to the nearest sewer that's actually reasonably close to where we're wanting to go.
There is an entrance at the start of the Furlongstrasse that you're able to kick down the manhole, and you're able to make your way down with all due expedience. Soon arriving in the stink and squalor of Bogenhafen's Undercity, the wretched sewers. The stink of the stew, of the drink, is still flowing down the walkway between anyone who is human-sized has to stoop down slightly in order to walk here, although the dwarf is fine and doesn't have any issues of that regard. Indeed, as soon as you make your way down here, already, Antarius, your sixth sense is tingling. You have that dark sensation that there is something here, and already there are eyes upon you. Your entrance here has not gone unnoticed.
Did we already spark torches and shit too?
Yes.
I've got my lantern tied to my belt so I can.
Do I
See
see
what's
anything in the shadows?
You don't see anything at this time.
I've got my shield and hand spear ready, just in case we are attacked.
You're in a long. At the moment, you're in a long, narrow tunnel. You know that somewhere to your south, if you followed the walkway, you'd probably eventually arrive at that strange kind of cellar that you found, where you'd encountered that horrifying creature, and also where you'd tracked the grey rat too. You believe that to the northeast you will be able to find the Skaven nest.
So I'm assuming Runk has seen the map with the circle Antarius put on it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, vaguely, sure. At this point, I'm just following instincts.
So I try and direct Runk to the one of the sections with the corridors, and tell Antarius and Owen to go for the others. I then trust the dwarf's sense of direction underground and follow him.
I say this is probably going to be a bad idea, and I keep walking along.
Make sure you've got a source of flint there, Antarius. We do not want that fire to go out.
Whoops.
If it were a good idea, it wouldn't pay enough.
Is there a reason you sent that tiring so many times, Lewis?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to click it to make it appear in front of me. I didn't realise it was sending it to the chat.
Is there a chance you can delete 3 of them?
I think I have done, haven't I? They're gone now.
Not for me. I won't.
Sorry, I've just accidentally closed my game, waiting for it to reload.
I think Ben has the Game Master on his account because he could also read the secret messages originally. Remember?
Yeah, I can see the Wildfire to Game Master, though I'm assuming you've made them public.
No, they're private for the Game Master only.
Why can I see those then?
I'm guessing you've just been putting it incorrectly. Because you could also see when I was sending messages to Liam earlier.
I thought those were... Well, it didn't appear on the list of actions going on, but it appeared above your character head. So I'm assuming anyone that was close to your character could see it.
No one else could, no. It was just you.
I haven't seen anything like that since, so...
That's because I haven't sent any since.
Just need to do something real quick. I haven't actually uploaded a file that I need to. One moment. Don't know why I forgot to do this. In here, upload assets. Downloads. That one. One moment, sorry. Okay. Launch. I don't know if it's kicked anybody out, but you should be able to rejoin now if it has.
Not being kicked out.
Okay, in which case it was just me. Cool. Alright, just give me a moment. I'm rigging up a battle map. Is what's going on.
Whilst you're doing that, Antarius, you do have some Tinder, don't you?
I have Tinder.
I do not.
Not that kind of Tinder.
I have both types of Tinder.
Oh, and do you have any Tinder, or...?
I pat myself down, I don't believe I do.
Cool. I'm gonna pass you mine then, just so you can use just so you have something to set the oil alight. I know Runk's got everything under the sun in his backpack.
Wunderbar. Alright, I'll take the Tinder.
In the box. Cool.
Images.
So, I expect that back. So,
Of course.
just because the zero encumbrance one, I can't be bothered deleting that.
Oh, you can upload.
You've got mine.
Whoops. Save changes. Yes. Okay. Configure grid. Horizontal there.
Oh yeah, also, Liam,
Yeah.
you know when we did that Wrath of the Gods table before?
Uh-huh.
We forgot to add the 40 sim points, the 4 sim points to the total, so it should have been 119, not 79.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
And just miss that mistake for now, or do you want me to take the penalty that it would have been, which was no further blessings for a few days?
Take the penalty. Screw Lorne. Take the penalty. You always do this to us. So I'm not even there.
I think
Yeah, do it.
I think it's fine for now. I don't mind. The one that you suffered is enough.
Yeah, it probably was. It
Capacity
was.
is okay. Let me just get these characters on screen.
Is Runk really that happy to be going to his potential death?
Is that the
Yep.
case?
It's also reference to Community if anyone's seen it, but
No, I haven't.
Well, that's interesting. Why is your token not? Oh, there we go.
brain hurty understand thing.
Configure token. Owen block.
I have to say, I'm just reading Owen's backstory. That's pretty dope.
Oh, thank you.
Where's his
Yeah.
back?
Okay, so
It's in the bio tab of this.
I see
I
that.
like it. Yeah. Yeah, you can all see, you can read each other's.
Oh, I gotta read everybody else's too.
I hadn't read other people's. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of backstory.
so Kurt's not here. Lorne is here. Lorne has a lantern.
Yeah, my backstory was a lot more like written up, but then the third time it was deleted, I got angry and just made notes instead.
I feel you've done
But yeah,
that before.
Liam, just because it's tied to my belt behind the shield, does that mean it has a reduced area of effect? Because the shield would.
Yeah, it's
get
going to be
away.
15.
Cool.
So is there any danger that, we'll have a quest back in Altdorf? Like, we could all go and drop in on his sister. That could be fun.
Yeah, that'd be a good time. Maybe. I'm glad you like it.
Okay, just need to get the... So that's all 4 of you. There's also the mercenary. There he is.
Could the map have updated?
No, not quite yet.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
It's gone night time for me.
It has got night time.
Yeah, that's happened.
Okay, activate.
Dum 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 dum.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, there we are.
Okay, you should all now be able to see. So you've got, well, his name is wrong. Give me a sec.
So, which way are
Time
we...
to stare at a black screen again.
So which
Oh.
way are we heading towards?
Hang on. What
Left
we'll
or
do
right?
is we'll. I'm gonna see if I can. Can I configure it so that like.
If you just stick their character icons like in the corner or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So yeah, we'll put Kern and Whittled on here, so you guys should be able to see stuff. But you guys don't actually exist. Never go further than the characters are. Okay.
Otherwise, you reveal the map.
Yeah. Otherwise, you will reveal the map. So always stay behind them. I think, in fact, I think I can literally set you both invisible.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's nice.
That worked.
That's nice.
Yeah. Now you can't see them. Okay.
Make sure I'm not standing next to him, though, because he's a bit
So
stinky.
is that working for both of you? Can you both see your tokens?
See any tokens now, but I can see the little bit of the map that's revealed. So we'll bear with it and see what happens.
So you can't see the tokens? What about now?
Can you?
Now you can.
I can see.
And now you
Whittles,
can't.
And now he can't.
It sounds like I might be optician.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
One
Okay.
or this one.
Okay. Well, I'll just kind of leave you guys over here. Just stay out of the way. All right. So you guys have made your way down to the sewers. Here you are. You've arrived at where you believe the scouts had been describing.
Okay. Also, should one of those mercenaries be over on the side with me and Run, because only one of them
Yeah,
was
sure.
going with Antares? Cool.
All right.
So as far as you had been aware, there is another entrance to the complex that is up ahead of you, although it's kind of difficult to see through the dark just yet. You might need to get a bit closer first.
Okay. Antarius and Erwin, you go ahead. If you do see any movement, though, just dump the oil across the drink and across the path, and set a light to it in such a place where they can't get past, and you're not going to be outflanked. Then double back here. We don't want you two to be caught out alone.
Right.
As if
Okay.
you can get the wall of fire as close as possible to their nest, that would be better. Make sure we cut off all other routes of escape.
All right. I
Easier
start,
said than done. We'll do our best.
making my way up.
Yeah, I'm following right behind him.
I'm guessing we're going this way, aren't we? I'm pretty sure you're charging ahead of me, aren't you, Ronk, with the barrel?
Okay, stop right there. So as you've brought yourselves closer, you can now see that the passage leads further and splits off into several directions. There is a larger building here, well, a sort of like internal building just ahead of you here. And Antarius and Runk, both of you can hear the sounds of chittering coming from the north along this path here. You can hear scrabbling paws and lots of movement up ahead. And it sounds like you can hear something that's like crackling as well. Like as if there was like a thunderstorm taking place somewhere ahead.
I'm going to turn to Lorne with just like bloodshot, insane eyes and drop the barrel at his feet. Sheath my 2 axes and pull from my back this enormous giant pickaxe.
Yeah.
I say, I've been saving this for something special.
Brunk, if you're not going to be carrying the barrel anymore, can I have your tinderbox just so I can set this alight?
I'm just going to throw the backpack on the floor and say, matches! And then just go whooping into the small building.
I'm going to grab his tinderbox out the backpack and follow afterwards with the barrel instead of my shield, much to my dismay. Actually, no, I give the barrel to the other mercenary. And then follow after Runk.
Oh, whoops, hang on. I've done something a bit wrong here. Give me a moment. Configure. It's not gridless, it should be square, and the opacity should be 0. Okay, that should be fixed. Right.
Should we be able to see through that wall there?
Oh, no, you should not.
Okay. I can see 2 tokens there.
I wonder what they are.
Oh, a premonition from the winds. Ooh.
Oh, okay, hang on.
I mean, I'm going charging in anyway, so...
There we go. Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah, it's better.
Distant Victor Saltspire in the
Yeah. There. So fucking is Runk charging in, basically?
Yep.
So it would appear.
I'm gonna go crossing over the path here, so I'm not having waded through the sewer, and follow after him.
Oh, Jesus.
I direct Antarius to and Erwin to watch that path up north. And who was the other mercenary's name? I've forgotten him.
Heimlich?
Heinrich, just to keep watch with a barrel of oil over to the right, so we're not outflanked.
Yeah, I'm just doing the walls real quick, just to make sure that those are actually rigged up.
That's fair.
Whoops. Okay, the walls should now be fixed, I believe. Yeah.
I mean, I thought they were fixed before, but
Well, yeah, they definitely should be working now. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Runk, as you burst into this small building, you find inside 2 rather large chittering rats who turn around shrieking in alarm as they are surprised by your very sudden arrival.
I'm just going to go swinging in.
Yep, and I'm just gonna go stabbing for one of them as well. Ooh, storm.
Oh wow. Some stormy boys.
The storm vermin is surprised, but Antarius, you have quick elven reflexes, and as Runk is charging into that building, you have the premonition to act in advance. You can definitely hear chittering to the north.
So I'm carrying the barrel, right?
Yep. Well,
Okay.
you and Erwin
I
both.
thought
I
Erwin
think.
was carrying the
Get
barrel
that barrel.
because Antarius only has one hand.
Yeah.
Well, you can leave the barrel here with me. That's fine.
No, I was thinking about taking the barrel with me and putting it to the north because there's like a little entrance to the north that I can kind of see the edge of my vision.
Ah, yeah.
Stick the other mercenary more in the scene.
Oh,
Should
yeah.
be closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. He has like followed up to. Well, he's gonna need to have crossed over here, so he'll be like here.
Cool.
above his hat.
That's 16. That's my whole run, right? I think I only have 8. Yeah, I can walk 8. I can run 16. So what I'm thinking about doing is I'm gonna run or make my way to the north to like right here, like
Okay.
a full sprint.
Full sprint.
Yeah. I won't be able to drop the barrel, right? With running.
No.
Okay.
That'll require an action for you to do that. No.
Can I run to here and then throw the barrel?
Yeah, sure. That seems fine. You can take a move action and then throw the barrel.
Yeah, so I'll move to here. Oh, jeez, that goes on deeper. Oh, jeez.
Yes, it does.
Oh, jeez.
Owen, I can't see Antarius. Make sure you look after him.
I have him. I'll
I
love Whittle just sneaking up in the sewage.
just seeing
I
how
think he's
far-
regretting being in the scene with the
No,
very
they're on the
smelly-
They're on the A storyline. Remember?
They are on the A story. So,
See
alright,
how
so you're
further-
gonna try and throw the barrel. Where are you throwing it?
Okay, so I thought I was gonna throw the barrel, but now that I can see further down the thing, I'm
Oh,
thinking-
you can actually see further down. Okay, so this is where something interesting shows up.
Yeah, because I can see to like yeah, I can see at the very edge. Oh, jeez. Oh.
Is this going to be a party wipeout at this point?
I mean, this
Shush.
is like a fucking mess. Hey, how do I
Never
do
does.
this? I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I can throw the barrel, but I can't light the barrel, so there's no point to throw the barrel. Don't want to approach further.
That's a lot of.
You are unsure whether there might be more rats further in the darkness beyond what you can see.
Fuck. Oh fuck! And there's like a turn up ahead
Yeah.
too. Jesus.
Are you shouting out what you can see for the rest
Yeah,
of us
what-
to hear? Or...
Do we
no.
I mean, not if you just want. If you
Well,
want.
if you don't want
to.
to, unless you want to alert the rats.
Yeah.
I,
Classes if you start
I
shouting.
keep going full sprint because I see that there's more further ahead, and I want to see what's more further ahead. So as I see the rats, I kind of go, oh. Shit. And I definitely like exclaim in surprise as I see the rats as I approach them, basically.
You hear Antarius' cry of surprise.
Hearing that, I guess I'll sprint up with him.
Well,
Okay. On your turn, you'll be able to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did I roll initiative?
You did.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, yeah.
there are many rats. That's all I've gotta say. Fuck.
Are you fucking surprised?
No, but I'm just like, I knew this was gonna happen. I'm just like, oh fuck,
That
man.
is a lot of rats.
This is a lot of rat. That's
Storm
all I gotta
Vermin is surprised. Lorne. Can't hear you if you're talking.
Sorry, I had muted myself. I'm going to go charging into here, making sure Runt can still easily get to engage. How do I target again?
T.
T, that was it. There we go. And I'm going to go stab him with my spear.
Okay.
What do you
You,
think it is?
Throw yourself in there and you get right into the thick of it.
This little fucker right here. Is that what I fucking think it is?
The Storm Vermin is surprised and takes a -20 to its attempt to defend itself. Indeed, it fails.
Oh, too tough.
You chink into its tough, heavy armor.
It'll be my turn over.
You hit for 10 and you do 1 damage.
No.
It's actually Erwin's turn.
So it is. In for a penny, in for a pound, I guess. I'm going to... Let's see, how do I measure on here?
There's a... So you look at the top
Got
left.
it.
Hold control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. My full movement is 12 yards. Can I...
I think... Yeah,
So
your
say
run
you're-
is 12 yards. Yeah, you can move 12 yards, I believe.
Yeah.
Of course, you'll need to... are you going to, like, wade through the drink? Are you going to try and jump? Or are you going to walk across to the side?
I'm going to go across.
Owen, are
and then-
you encumbered?
Am I?
Have you made sure you're wearing your armor and just got it equipped? Because that should reduce the weight of it if it is.
Yeah, it should be equivalent.
Encumbered. Yeah, he is.
Am I?
You might just have badge.
Just because your movement would normally be 16 if you weren't encumbered.
Yeah,
already
you
got you wearing
actually are encumbered with your boiled leather breastplate. You can not have that if you would prefer. I think that would...
Is it the? I don't
Has
have
he got it equipped and wearing it?
He has got it equipped. It's the fact that... Actually, I think it's his quarterstaff.
Yeah, because I have a hand weapon on top of the quarterstaff, on top of a buckler. So.
The buckler doesn't weigh anything, so it should be encumbrance 5 out of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, your encumbrance is only out of 4. Jeez.
Oh, hang on a minute.
So-
It'll be the book. Give me a sec. So,
Oh, the magic book. Yeah.
encumbrance.
The grimoire. The grimoire.
You should be fine now.
Okay, great.
So you've got a bit more movement as well now.
Thank you for the catch.
Yeah, your movement is now 16 yards. Yeah.
All right, well, let's get up there with that barrel to. I'm really still only going to move to 12, I think.
Okay.
About there, if I can get there, yeah? Here. Barrel in hand.
Wait, do I have the barrel or do you have the barrel?
I thought I had a barrel.
Owen has the barrel because you can't carry a barrel
Yeah,
with
you're
one hand.
one hand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have one hand. You can't carry a fucking barrel.
I mean, you might be able to carry it if someone put it on your shoulder, but you're kind of screwed otherwise.
What kind of oil is in this barrel? Like how combustive is what we're working with here?
It's flammable oil.
Yeah, it is
Just like
flammable.
lamp
I think
oil?
yeah, it's just flammable oil.
Okay, gotcha.
That was the only condition I gave Liam for it. I want it to burn.
It'll definitely burn in sewage. It'll fucking stink, but it'll burn.
So it will burn in sewage then. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see.
The reason I hired you to lug it down here, so you'll have routes of paths of entrance.
I kind of want to kick it over, like unstop it and kick it over here, like across. Is there a way to like draw on here, or like demarcate?
You can hold
Yeah,
down left
hold
click
down
to
left
ping.
click.
You see this kind of area?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
This-
see that.
Lighting this up, maybe.
What, like the little cross section?
Yeah, maybe.
So we're talking like you want to set this on fire.
What's
Which way
what's
is the
coverage
sewage
like?
flowing?
Yeah, which way is it flowing? That's a good question. I assume it's coming. I assume it's like going out that way-ish, right?
Or is it flowing towards down that little crack?
Yeah,
that I
it
saw?
looks like it's kind of headed to where I am, honestly.
Yeah, the wind is going that way.
Yeah.
Cool. That's good. So if you can put the sewage thing down, I'm not sure if there's a,
Like over there.
yeah, there. If you can stick it there, I'm not sure if that's a path there because I can't see that far. And then the
Well,
flames
that's
will
going to be
just-
Erwin's decision because you can't
Yeah,
see.
that's a
Yeah.
judgment call to make here.
I mean, I think either or is fine, honestly.
Well, either way, I can't really fight with a barrel in my hand. So
No,
That
you definitely
is-
need to dispose of the barrel if you want to fight.
let's prop
Yeah, definitely.
let's prop it up here, like here. And then if need be, we can come over and kick it over and then light it.
Okay, so you're prepping it to.
Yeah, I'm prepping it, unstopping it, generally getting it ready to capsize at a moment's notice.
Okay, so I'm going to say that you're like holding your action to use the barrel when you wish. And you've just kind of set it down next to you. So you'll be able to defend yourself. You have both hands free, so you can defend yourself. But you also have a held action, so you'll be able to kick the barrel over on any other person's turn.
Will he be able to kick the barrel over and set it alight at the same time?
No, probably not.
Good question.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
no. He's going to need some kind of flammable thing to do that.
So why doesn't he just tip it over now?
Yeah, you know what? Why not? Yeah. Let's stick
Because
it
I mean,
now.
that way we could just light it up and then it'll have like a whole turn. To that.
We have our wall of fire ready to go. Yeah, yeah, let's do that.
You shove the barrel into the sewage, filling out an area. That is now covered in oil. Alright, that done. It is now Heinrich's turn.
Friend Entire, find the oil. I'll show him where everything is. Just convey the general plan to Antares.
I mean, he wanted to. I wanted him to keep us from being flanked.
Oh, okay, yep. Alright, he will go and
So
stand
I think
over
he's
here.
perfectly happy to stay safe.
He's going to
from
stand
what I've
over
gathered
here,
of his
and he's
character.
going to hold his action there. Ready to fight anything that comes his way. Runk.
Yeah, I'm charging in, which means I get the benefits of this new magical weapon of mine.
You also get to outnumber him for this one because they've.
Yeah, they've
two
not
versus
engaged
one.
yet. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going smashing, essentially, with Big Boy. Okay, so charging roll, modifier plus 10. Okay.
Modifier plus 30, it should be.
Ooh. Modifier plus 30.
Well, plus 20 for outnumbering. And
Oh.
I'm assuming you had a plus 10 from something else?
The charging gives you an advantage, I think, doesn't it? or
Oh,
something
you
like
already counted that one.
I did charging, didn't do the other one. So I should have succeeded that.
Okay, what is your roll meant to be?
Well, I've got a plus
The-
10 or something, a plus 20.
82 versus 90.
82 versus 90. Okay.
So it should have passed by one significant
By a
level.
significant amount, actually.
Oh, by a significant amount because he wants to aim for that.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a that's a really does make a big difference. That.
Yep. Okay.
Oh,
that's
was it because I clicked hit location?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's that damage because you rolled 80.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Right, so his modifier is a minus 20.
Well, also this weapon gives me a fuck ton of damage. That's what this weapon is insane. Oh, what?
Yeah, dude. You bludgeon this heavily armoured storm vermin, who staggers backward, snarling in rage after being impaled with a large pick.
And I want to swing again at him.
Okay.
Did you frenzy?
Yeah. Dude, have I look at me?
Yeah.
Did he, friend?
I mean, I know you. Yeah. I shouldn't have asked.
Yeah, so I don't get the charging on this one then, but I still get outnumbered.
You should still get the bonus for charging because it's the same turn. So charging
Okay.
gave you one advantage, so your advantage should be 1, but the charging shouldn't be ticked at this point.
Yeah.
It's the same modifier, but
Oh, also, I'm not sure if any of you have read up on Impact, but if I roll anything that's like a 10, 11, a 20, a 22, it's an instant kill.
Nice.
Yeah.
on a successful hit, add the results of the unit's die to the attack roll of any damage caused by an impact weapon.
Oh,
I think you were
maybe
getting
it's a different one.
with Impale. Which
Yeah,
is
sorry,
my
Impale.
Yeah. You still do more damage.
Is he dead yet?
No.
Fuck's sake.
He's only injured. Badly injured.
What is wrong with this dude?
He's
It's a
tough.
storm vermin.
It's a fucking storm vermin, dude.
Yeah. These are like full-plated like rats and shit. They're like the most durable boys.
Well, he's badly injured at least.
It is, however, now his turn. After being suddenly bludgeoned in complete surprise by both a hand spear, which jabbed into him, and also a pickaxe, which has been sliced at him with a savage dwarf. The storm vermin shrieks in rage and readies its halberd to attack back at you. Filthy invaders! Kill them all!
Oh, he's going for Runk.
And it's not gone well for him.
Roll a crit, Runk. Roll a crit, you'll kill him.
Oh my god!
Yes!
He dead, motherfucker.
Is that because of impact? No, it's because of impale?
No, it's because it's the critical hit that it's done the bleeding hand. Because you do the critical hits even when defending.
Impale weapons can go with a single clean blow. Impale weapons cause a critical hit on any number divisible by 10. So it's on doubles. Okay, so it's just it's causing a critical.
No, that's just a critical by normal roll. Double is critical. The Runk just rolled a normal crit. Bog standard.
Okay, so it just crits more often, from what I'm reading.
So that the impale weapons can kill with a single clean blow is just flavor.
That's flavor text.
Yeah, it's flavor.
It crits.
okay.
It crits on more. It crits
might-
on
okay,
10s
that's
as
fine.
well as 11s.
Yeah. Okay,
My
that's still
weapon
cool.
crits on more. Your weapon just deals more damage straight up.
Yeah.
Right, critical bleeding hand. Take one bleeding condition. Did it take the bleeding condition? Yes, it did.
And also,
love
mine
this
does both lane, by the way.
Sorry, what?
I have both impact and impale.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I see
it's
that. I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I only get it on the charge.
It's already calculating that though. I think it's
Yeah,
also
yeah,
got.
spin it all for me.
You only gain the benefit of the impact and damaging weapon traits on a turn you charge. Oh, okay, cool. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was checking, was because like basically like the charge is important, otherwise I only get like the impale.
Is it the pick or great axe you've got?
Antarius,
What?
you are surrounded by rats.
I am surrounded by rats. Okay.
Good to know.
It's a lot
Oh
of
god. That's
Oh.
a lot of rats.
And I'm still the slowest.
Okay. I see the one that's in the back, right here.
Yep.
Can I try to make an intuition check to see if I can determine any weaknesses of it?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. Make a challenging intuition test.
Oh yeah. Speaking of weaknesses, I take it the armor the Skaven, Storm Vermin have is has weak points on it, like normal plate armor.
Yes.
Well, it's just that my weapon with the impale quality ignores that armor on a critical hit.
Okay.
with Runks, if it's got the
Yeah, I think
impale.
does Runks also do that?
If it's got the impale quality, yes. If not,
Oh,
then no.
okay. So it ignores it on a critical. Okay. Yeah, I think the game will calculate that anyway. So yeah, that's fine.
I'm just not sure because I know the monsters have.
Well, we'll
their
find out.
armor.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll work it out. It's fine.
Okay. I failed. Yeah.
Okay, you have failed. You can see what you see ahead of you is a rat carrying what you could only describe as some manner of portable organ gun, or something of that description.
As I see the portable organ gun, and I realize that there are 3 rats in the way, I decide to make a quick leap to the right over here. And...
Okay, sure. Make a challenging athletics test.
Oh, Jesus.
Ow!
That's
Come on!
Go.
That's it.
Oh, God.
I thought
my,
Thomas
my
was
dude, my dude, please. Alright, you try to leap across. Unfortunately, it doesn't go too well for you. You catch your foot on a broken piece of tiling, and you actually you make it across, but you fall prone.
Okay.
Where is it? Yeah, you fall prone here.
Okay. And that will be my turn. I can't use a free action or anything to give up, right?
I just got a PM. A portable organ gun.
Yeah. I mean, this kind of works in my favor, falling prone.
I mean, it's probably going to help.
Because it's a fucking machine gun pointing to me. But yeah, you know, great. Fantastic. That's the end of my turn.
The other storm vermin moves around its ally and moves to engage Lorne. I love this. I love that this Skaven always roll like shit. It's amazing.
I mean, it's expected of Skaven, honestly. It's kind of great.
Great training. Storm vermin drills 20 minutes.
Storm vermin has trained for 20 minutes. Well killed, Bretonian. Yes. You managed to parry its halberd. This clan rat is surprised. This clan rat moves to here.
I know what an organ gun is, but also I love the idea of just like as bullets come flying out.
It's flying out of the top, yeah.
Everybody further to the south hears a loud cranking noise, followed by ferocious cackling, as suddenly warpstone bullets start flying violently down the corridor towards both Erwin, Antarius, and the nearby clan rat.
He's got like fucking 4 clan rats up away, and he's just blasted.
he's just blasted.
He's like, so I saw an elf and I just started blasting. There was like some rats in the way, but who cares about them?
I love how Skaven care so little about friendly fire. They were the only army allowed to shoot themselves to get to the others in the tabletop game.
Oh, go away.
Phew!
I guess I roll dodge, right?
I don't actually think you need to because it missed.
Okay. Yeah.
As literally all of these bullets go flying to no effect whatsoever. I think it may hit some of the clan rats.
Please hit some of the clan rats. Please hit some of the clan rats.
Certainly it can't hit down the other end of the corridor.
You stop trying to inject yourself into our story, shitty pants.
Okay, yeah, this clan rat gets shot to pieces.
Oh.
A hell of a fucking gun.
By Sigma!
By Sigma the hammer!
Just shot the fuck out of that clan rack.
This clan rat, for its part, is going to make its way across the sewage and over towards Antarius. Yes, kill elf thing!
Oh boy.
You can dodge this.
God, they're so garbage.
The fact is, as well, I'm assuming they're not supposed to be this garbage.
Well, no, they kind of are.
They're not supposed to be good, but I do think they're not supposed to be this bad, right?
I don't think they've ever succeeded.
You lithely roll to the side, avoiding the slashing wild blows of this angry clan rat. But it's not alone.
Oh god. Another one joins.
Look at all those chickens.
Oh! That's a hit. Unless you can dodge or use your weapon skill to parry.
Oh my, it's a hit.
Thankfully, it's
That's
staffed
Gaben.
my fucking armor.
Fortunately, it was against your body, which is where you're
Yeah.
wearing your glorious elven breastplate. So that's very lucky. You must make a endurance test. Easy.
Okay.
Or get fucking infected, buddy. Which you have succeeded on.
Okay.
I'm not sure you could have failed that one.
I could have rolled a 95 plus.
True.
Okay. Oh, I should have actually given him more because he was outnumbering you. Oh well. It's fine. Erwin, you can see your elven companion being swarmed by clan rats. And just as you're noticing this, suddenly you find yourself face to face with another one.
Of course.
Which has also come charging down the tunnel directly at you. And it shrieks in giddy rage as it comes flailing at you with its machete. So, just a quick tutorial on how the combat works here. So, you want to left-click yourself, and then you want to hover over the clan rat and press T. And then you'll get a little crosshair icon. That means that whatever that is, you're targeting it. So, all of your tests are being made as an opposed test against that. Once you've done that, you'll see at the top of your screen somewhere, there'll be Erwin block with weapons, characteristics, skills, talents, utility. When you're hovering over those, you'll get a drop-down of more options, and they are your abilities to roll various things. So if you hover over weapons, you'll see your hand weapon.
So, yes.
And then you want to make a challenging test. Or you can use your dodge, up to you.
Let's hit him. Let's whack him. Challenging test, you said.
Yep.
Okay. Sliding out his messer, Owen is going to give him a nice slash.
No, you're fucking not!
Apparently not.
What is this fumble?
Oh god.
You completely mess up hitting one random ally in range using your rolled units to determine the SR of the hit. If that's not possible, you somehow hit yourself in the face and gain a stunning condition.
Please tell me Antarius is safe.
Yeah, I'm fine. He stunned himself though, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's
Cost itself stun.
How do I apply stunned to you? I should be able to do that somewhere. Effects. Stunned.
Effect.
There we go. He's got a stunned condition. He also needs to apply his damage to you. Oh my god, wow, he actually kind of fucking messed you up.
Yeah, he just chunked the
Oh
fuck out
lord,
of you.
he chunked you. Ooh, ooh, someone needs to go and save Erwin. Fuck.
That's bad.
Oh, that's not good at all. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Oh lord. The rest of you can hear Owen screaming in pain.
We just got him.
Lorne, it is your
Got
turn.
him.
Did I hear the scream from the mercenary, Erwin?
Yeah.
I'm going to shout to the other mercenary, go help your colleague! And dump that fire so we're not flanked! As I go and stab this one instead, not the one that I've been targeting, with my hand spear.
Okay. Which one is that? Is that this one?
The top one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that one.
Okay.
the uninjured one.
Right,
So
he
that
is,
way I'm
they are
my
no longer
shield facing both
surprised.
of them. Oh damn it! Critical hit.
And what happens in the critical?
I'm going to take
Oh my
that critical.
god! Yeah, you're
I'm
going to take
take
that
that
critical.
critical hit on my armor.
Okay, so reduce
It's
your.
my body, so I'm going to take it on the well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. I'm going to take it on the males because that'll be cheaper to repair.
Yeah, I'm gonna want you if it lands on a certain hit location, I want it to be taken on the further outmost layer.
Yep, that's
First.
fine.
Okay, that's fine. So you've absorbed that critical.
Let's see. How do I actually put the? Ah, there we go. I've figured it out. You just right-click on the armor points of the thing in the combat tab on your character.
Okay.
Damn, he really rolled well.
Yeah, he did pretty good.
He trained for a whole hour.
He did one push-up.
This clan rat is dead. This clan rat comes scrabbling up the tunnel behind its comrade, and the two of them start wrestling with each other, trying to be the first to get out of the tunnel and attack the rat, to attack the elf.
Yeah.
Owen is not in a good way.
Very much not.
You're capable of half your movement. You can defend yourself in opposed tests. So for a -10 penalty to all tests.
Take any actions here. Ooh.
This would be a terrible game if the first time he's playing, he dies.
Dies instantly.
Honestly. Let's run away.
Okay, so
Annie.
he has more advantage than you, so you can't disengage. You can attempt to disengage with a dodge test, I believe.
But he can't because he can't take an action.
That's not an action.
Is it not? I thought an
No.
action was anything
He
that
says-
required a roll.
He says you can defend yourself in a post test, is what the stun condition says. So if he tries to move away, he should be able to make the dodge check.
Right,
Okay.
moving away would trigger the dodge test.
Yeah, because he's just moving away. He's not taking an action against the rat. He's just trying to
Yeah,
move away.
that's fair.
Yeah.
164. Moving, yeah, but moving during combat, disengaging. You can use dodge if you have lower or equal advantage. If you wish to escape, you will need to use your action. Oh, you will need to use your action. Okay, never mind. You can't do that.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's not possible. You can flee. If you so wish. Fleeing is involuntary, often fleeing is involuntary caused by terror. If you flee, your opponent immediately gains one advantage and may attempt one free attack. The free attack is an unopposed melee test. He gains +20 to hit. If you are hit, the opponent gains one advantage, and you must pass a cool test. If you fail, you are broken, which is basically like routing. You have no morale and you're just running away. Once the free attack is concluded, you may move up to your run movement, directly away from your opponent.
It sounds like an awful idea.
So you can do that, or you can just kind of like, I don't know, hunker down and hope for the best.
I think you're probably just like best to hunker down, honestly. Because even if you go down, like you still have critical wounds before you actually die, and we can probably.
You also have fate points as well as a human to keep you alive.
Yeah, you do. You do have fate points. That is true.
Yeah.
You're probably more likely to survive this
right?
than Antarius.
I can move without fleeing, right? I can still have my movement. Like I can move around him.
You can, but basically once you're engaged, you don't have freedom of movement.
Right.
The only way you can move is by disengaging or fleeing. So
Unless
you
have
can't
talent that allows
get
otherwise.
out of his area of control.
So if I wanted to, like, for instance, kind of move like here, I couldn't do that. Staying.
Actually, can
I
he
guess.
still move around so he's still
Yeah,
engaged?
you can stay within engagement range. Yeah, you can.
So I can go here into the mountain.
Yeah. You can jump into the oil if you want. It's probably about 4 to 3 foot deep, so it'll come up to like your waist. You'll also be giving up the high ground, so he'll get an advantage for that.
And also, if the oil does get set alight, the accident.
You'll burn to death.
I wouldn't move into the oil if I were you.
But up to you.
Question is, like, so I wonder if I can get him. How many of these clan rats are can we lure into that oil? It's a thought exercise. I'll just stay where I am for now and kind of hunker down and make the best of it.
Okay. Moving on, it's Heinrich's turn, who hears his dear companion Owen screaming for help, and decides, right, fuck this, and he kicks the barrel into the sewage next to him, creating a zone of oil here.
Did he also manage to get any on the path as well?
No, he's just kicked it straight into the. No, he's just kicked it straight into the drink. And he is going to move. He's going to do a sprint. So he's going to take his full action to do a sprint. Now it's Runk's go.
Come on, Runk!
Wielding big boy with aggressive rage, which is what I've called my axe. Right, so I no longer get the things, so roll. Yeah, so I've only got Impale now.
He has inflicted a critical wound on you.
Oh no.
Cut off a finger.
I don't gain a bleeding condition because I don't want to.
What?
I have a thing. 1 second. No, I do, but it doesn't bother me.
Oh, you can ignore it.
Implacable? I don't know how to say the word, honestly.
Oh, implacable.
Implacable.
You can ignore the wound loss from a bleeding condition. Each level in the stat lets you ignore the wound loss from an extra bleeding condition. Oh, okay. Oh, does
But
it?
you still have
Wait a minute. Does a
amputation,
critical
though.
wound actually just inflict wounds on you? It says wounds 4 there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
cool because
Blimey.
he cut off a finger. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay, so.
Oof.
What's that done there? Effects. Yeah, okay, so you've lost your finger. Alright. Brutal! Yeah, you've lost your finger. Jesus.
So that happens. Happens to the rest of us. I can grow. I'm also an elf. I can grow another one, so it's fine.
That said, you have inflicted damage.
He took wounds, so he's lost his advantage as well. That's not good.
I don't know why it's spamming us with fear.
I know.
Your finger's pretty scary, dude.
Right, go away with that.
And I'm gonna swing again.
Okay, yep. You can see it's near death. You've bludgeoned it quite heavily. You've punctured the armor in several places. It's bleeding black blood.
Boom!
Oh, I think you've definitely
Nice!
killed it now.
That is definitely dead.
He's definitely dead. He's done alright. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Wait, how's it turned? How's it turned into a fumble?
Because he won the test.
It
Oh,
should still
what?
be a critical though.
Yeah, like how's that affected my roll? What?
Yeah, he should still have scored the critical.
Because yours is a 55 versus 50.
Why did it change though?
Why?
Minus
Yeah,
10
it's
penalty
dropped me to
to...
zero.
Oh, because because of weapon length.
Oh.
It's weapon length.
Hang
What?
on then. The storm vermin attacking me should have been affected by weapon length as well. Oh no, he's
No,
giving me
because
health
their
and
weapon is
health.
as long as yours is.
Yep, that's fair. I'd forgotten that because I was an idiot.
Yeah, that's why. He has a longer weapon than you, which means you suffer a minus 10 penalty. And as a result, the final modifier is a fail.
Oh my god, that's hard.
Okay, right. Sure. Right. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, rough.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. I'm not a fan of this new mod. It's turned me from a god into a bitch.
No, it's not. You're just rolling like shit at the moment.
Yeah.
Well,
I just rolled a crit!
I mean, that extra 10% modifier means you've gone from hitting exceptionally well to failing.
Yeah.
That's the change it's made.
It's also because like you land on a crit on like a 55, and because it's negative 10, it's now 45, so it's no longer a crit. That's also probably why, or 65, whichever way.
No, it's that it was he needed to hit 50. He needed to hit 60, and we rolled 55.
Aha! It's okay. That storm verm is bleeding, so he's constantly.
You know what's funny?
bleeding out anyway.
He actually dies from the bleeding.
So he deflected my fucking attack
He
and then
deflects your
fell
attack and
over.
then dies. No! Bloodlust! No!
I am the best! And then he dies.
Antarius.
Oh my god.
Does it take an action to stand up?
I think so.
Doesn't really say it.
No, I think it's just your movement condition.
Yeah, it
it
should
does
move.
say.
Yeah, your move can
I
only
just-
be
I
used to
just brought it
stand
up
up
on
or
the-
crawl.
So yeah, you
Okay.
can use all your movement to stand up.
Yeah.
I use all my movement to stand up, then that's fine.
Okay.
And then,
So take that off. There you go. You stood up.
Might be an idea to set the fire alight.
to make sure I'm targeting this fucker. And then I guess I'm just gonna stab this one that's to the right of me. So
Aren't you gonna light the oil that I got specifically for?
I don't have
You have mine, don't you?
the tinder. No, the guy.
Did I give it to Erwin?
Erwin does.
Damn it.
Wow, I got fucked.
Oh, the clan rat has parried your attack.
Yeah. Okay, that's my turn then.
Yeah,
for
you
the
can't
last
really move anywhere here.
one. I can't
Why are you
move.
using the dagger? Use
Oh.
the rapier.
'Cause
Sorry,
it's-
after my attacks, I'm just gonna move there as well, so I'm flanking.
Oh, okay.
I
Yep,
think-
that's
I'm not
fine.
engaged, but
for thematic purposes, I think it's stupid to try to use a rapier with your offhand that you don't even know how to like use at all. You know, like a dagger's a little bit more lightweight. You can move that a little easier. You know.
Yeah, fair. Rapier requires. a
Okay,
lot of
the other storm vermin has
Yeah.
passed its willpower test to stay in the fight. It's going to attack Runk, trying to get revenge for its fallen clanmate or nestmate.
sure.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh.
I think
I have
you've
a
actually
minus-
you've done better than that. Because you outnumber him.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, also, I'm not sure if that -10 affected this round or the next one, but either way.
It has affected this one.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're at a -50 rather than you're at a 50 rather than a 60.
Yeah.
But that should have been a 70.
Okay.
So you should have. Whoops! Fuck. Oh fuck. Anyway, you won. You won that test. I just
It
Yeah,
was
fucked that one
critical,
up.
so no damage done to either one.
Yeah, there was no critical. Okay.
The ones with the red circles around them are very dangerous. The tokens.
Probably.
This clan rat is going to chitter in anger, and it's going to rush backwards up the tunnel.
Oh,
You better run,
Oh,
fucker.
no.
This clan rat is currently fighting with the other clan rat to be the first one to get to fight. It's not going very well for him.
I love Skaven so much.
I love that he fumbles.
I love the fact that they could kill
He
each
suffers a
other.
wound. As the two Skaven fall at each other in a shrieking mess of claws and fangs.
Mine!
Mine, kill mine! The rattling gunner, cackling maniacally, levels its weapon at the elf and also the two Skaven next to him, and he just starts blasting.
Isn't it maniacally?
Whatever.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Seems like he misses.
He invented the
He
design.
does indeed miss once again.
How often does he need to reload, by the way?
It's a fucking Gatling gun, man. That thing doesn't need a reload like ever. He's just
Yeah,
blasting.
I mean,
Blast
it has the reloading trait, which is why I was asking. I was assuming.
Oh,
it
I
came
haven't
fully
set it to
loaded.
loaded. Oh, there we go. That's why. Hang on, give me a sec. Okay, so he's now on 7 out of 8 loaded. There we go. Cool.
Alright.
Right, fixed it. That was why. Yeah, okay, so he has opened fire. He has missed. Blast radius. This one needs to make a dodge test. Fails.
this fucking rattling gunner. He's amazing. MVP.
He's killing them for us. This is all I need to do.
Okay.
I don't need to kill the rats.
Stand vaguely behind them.
Yeah, you just need to distract his attention and dodge. You know the Rick and Morty scene where you've got
Oh my god.
President versus...
Oh no.
He inflicts 5 wounds to that clan rat.
Good.
The other one is fine. This clan rat is going to attack Antarius. You are outnumbered.
Okay.
Oof.
Fuck.
It swings its rusty iron machete against your breastplate, which continues to hold out, although you do suffer some blunt trauma. Roll an endurance test. Easy.
Really good thing you're wearing that breastplate.
Yeah.
Yep, you're fine. No need for that to be opposed. Okay. The other clan rat is going to do exactly the same thing.
Right.
You are suck shit! I will kill elf thing!
Jesus Christ, I'm such...
Oh!
Oh, they're shanking you. Roll another
Yeah,
endurance
they're
test. Basically, you only fail if you get a 95 plus here.
Yeah.
Sack itself.
Oh, that was challenging, but
Eh,
still
still
fine.
passed.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You passed anyway. This clan rat makes a willpower save, which it fails, and it attempts to flee. Which I think it can, because it has more advantage than Erwin. So it spends its advantage to reposition, now terrified of the fact that it's been outflanked.
Oh yeah, should Owen also remove the stun condition as he went to turn with it?
He
I guess
Rolls a cool test at the end
he
of
needs
the
to
round.
roll a cool test. Yeah, he hasn't rolled his cool test yet. So you need to make a cool test. So if you want to click on yourself and then go to skills and then find cool and make that test challenging.
That should have been done before Antarius made his attack, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
did anything.
You can, if you wish, spend a fortune point to make that a success.
Is it opposed to the rat, or is it just like a...
No, it's not opposed to the rat. Doesn't. It's not opposed.
30 doesn't pass? Okay.
So since you failed, you'll still be stunned on your next turn, but you can spend 1 fortune point to add 1 SL, and that will make it a success if you wish.
Let's do that.
I think that's probably worth it.
Yeah, definitely well worth it. 'Cause I can't just stun the whole time, you know.
Okay, right-click that roll, and you'll see the option.
I gotta let the dog out real quick. Hold on.
So that changed his roll to a 20 versus 26, did it?
Yes. Okay, so he is now unstunned. Oh, whoops. I think you are fatigued, though, after being stunned, if I'm not mistaken. Up here somewhere. Once all stunned conditions are removed, gain 1 fatigued condition if you don't already have one. Yep. Okay. So, Lorne's turn.
Yes! Oh, yes!
Ooh, big. Did you also account for outnumbering him as well? Yeah, I think.
No, I did not. I did not account for outnumbering him, so that should be an extra 2 significant levels then. I'm going to remove the 6 significant level difference to make that an auto critical hit, if you don't mind.
Okay. In which case, how do I... Actually, well, what we'll do is we'll make that... So, that wants to be a 6, so if we make that a...
33.
33, I think it wants to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So you'll roll a critical. Since it's a
Nice.
critical, you also do impale, I believe.
Yes, I know.
Apply broken knee to him. He's taken quite a few wounds there, or he should have. Why did he not? He should have. Move his wounds down, please. Okay, and then he gets... Oh, he's got all of those conditions. And you also are doing your damage ignoring armor. Is that right?
Well, that's the question. It's a question of whether you're viewing the armor these storm vermin have as the Skaven equivalent to plate, which has the weak points, which means that a critical hit from an impale weapon ignores armor.
Yep, that's fine.
Or whether... Cool.
Okay, so ignore armor.
It's the actual weak points trait of plate.
Yeah, okay, he has suffered some significant damage there.
Nice.
That clan rat is dead. This clan rat attacks the other clan rat. Oh my god! The clan rat that's further inside the tunnel rips the head off of the other clan rat and throws its head into the oily sewage.
He's just like, enough of this.
Owen, it is your turn. You have just borne witness to this fratricide.
I think he said he had to go AFK for a sec.
I'm here. I'm back.
Oh, okay.
So I think
please don't
we'll
worry.
finish. We'll finish in like 9 minutes. I think.
Okay.
And call it around half past.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised you did this combat. I thought you'd save it for next session.
Yeah, I just kind of ended up going with it, but here we are.
I'm not complaining, but then I don't have to work tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you're not me or Whittled.
Why don't you have to work tomorrow morning?
I've got time off because I've got an exam Wednesday.
Nice.
It does mean though I actually have to do revision.
So what's your plan?
Plan.
Or
There's a revision plan, of course.
No, I'm talking about Erwin Block's turn.
Oh right. Set fire to the thing. Because
Thank
if
My trap on towers.
I bet the Skaven
Thank you,
will hate
Erwin.
the
I
light
didn't
of
know you were
the...
called Erwin.
Then is a little bit of payback action. Can I get back to that fellow that's ran? I can, certainly.
You can. You'll need to make an athletics test to jump across.
Do that thing. Challenging?
Challenging.
Oh, Jesus.
You in
Terrible
your
day.
haste for vengeance, you try to throw yourself across to the other side. Unfortunately, you don't quite make the judgment, given that you've just recovered from a rather nasty concussion, and you land face first in the oily sewage.
I re-roll that with a point. Or...
You can re-roll that with a fortune point if you wish,
I mean, you only have 2 fortune points. For
but
the
then you would be
entire-
out of them, at least until next session.
Yeah,
Session.
I suppose seeing as it's only, what, 5-6 minutes left, it's hopefully not going to make too much difference.
No, no.
Let's give it a shot. We've only got a few minutes left anyway, so it's might as well burn it. Okay.
No, sorry,
There's
buddy.
such thing as dark deals as well.
Don't do it.
Don't let chaos
Yeah,
take the
no.
wheel, dude. Don't let chaos take the wheel. It's not worth it.
Close enough for what I wanted anyway. Fine.
In which case, you have landed face down in the sludge. Can you please make a easy endurance test?
Sure can.
Oh, my.
Really?
Wow.
Do you want to take a dark deal on that?
Trust me, you might really want to avoid.
What exactly is a dark deal?
So a dark deal, it will allow you to re-roll a test, but the consequence is that you gain 1 corruption point. So basically, you are allowing the dark gods to influence your fate.
However, because of what Liam has done for the other 2 who failed their endurance tests or whatever after falling into sewage, you don't want to end up like Kern.
Most of that sewage is probably from me now.
Everyone's going face first in the sewage now. So a dark deal, huh? Let's do it.
Well,
right. This is what being a wizard is all about.
Well, you can right click and take a dark deal. There you go. The great Papa Nurgle has decided to take mercy on you, and bestows upon you just a small measure of his blessing, as you would have otherwise been infected with the hated and often fatal bloody flux.
Often fatal. Oh, Kern.
Still face first. Though.
You are still, however, down in the sewage. You're currently wading in it. It is still your go. It is still your go. You still have an action.
I will shout very loudly, very loudly. Fuck subtlety! Sod it! And then I'll begin chanting.
Oh.
I'm going to...
Oh.
Yeah. We're going to do this. Simultaneous day. The magic card. 1 second.
So I think you need to make a channeling test? I actually don't really know how magic...
I think you make a...
It's an extended channeling test until he gets a significant level to get the casting number for the spell he wants. Rules as written, he gains pluses and minuses as the significant level roll. The suggestion from the Writers Guild was he has 2 options. A quick cast, in which he does both 2 channeling in 1 turn and sees if he casts it, or the normal casting, but he doesn't suffer any negative should he fail the casting test.
I think there's something about partial channeling.
Petty Magic's all CN 0.
Instead of requiring the SL to reach the spell CN, you can instead cast at any time with the CN reduced by the SL gained so far. Okay.
So that requires him to have done a turn of channeling, I think.
He's channeling beforehand.
Yep, so you need to make, if you want to cast a spell, you need to make a channeling test.
What's
challenging? Okay, what is the CN of the spell you're trying to cast?
It's Petty Magic. It's dark.
In which case, I think you can just cast it straight up.
Petty, I think you can just cast. But is he in range?
Yeah, petty spells.
I think he's in range. The limit of magic is quite small. This guy might be. Let's see.
Oh, you can use Warpstone. Holy shit.
There is a reason it's in the game, not just as a Skaven corrupting thing.
Oh yeah, you can literally, you can just cast Dart. Yeah.
Oh, is that because they're all 0 casting?
Yeah, because they're 0 CN, you can just cast it.
You know what? I'm so used to 2nd edition, and that I can even look at the range. I don't actually think I can reach anybody with this thing. Because it's willpower yards, apparently. And this is way too far.
What's your willpower?
The 36, I think.
Range is willpower in yards.
Literally willpower yards, like.
In which
like,
case,
is it
the range is 36.
Okay, I was reading his modifier. Yeah. So yeah, this guy, the fellow who ran and who was adjacent to me when I took a nasty, I'm just gonna take some nasty darts himself. Magic dart essentially lits crap that's around and flings it at the enemy. So I guess bits of broken tiling and rubble in the sewage are about to go flying at that skaven over there.
Okay, so I'm sure there is a way to actually do magic through this system, but I'll have to look into that later.
I was looking around too. I was a little confused by it.
Okay, so the hit location should be 51. So I think that's... We'll just say that that's body for now until I can go and figure out how that works.
Okay.
So hit location... Yes, so the magic test is added to the spell's listed damage, so +1. And your willpower bonus to determine the total. Okay, so your willpower bonus plus the SL equals the damage. This damage is reduced by the target's toughness and armor points.
It's only, I think it's only 3.
So SL
So
plus
4.
So it's a total of 4. Unfortunately, you do play. Oh wait, no, it's a minimum of 1 wound. So he takes 1 wound. Yep. And so your little dart slams into his back, causing him to stagger slightly as he continues to try and scarper.
Yeah, screw him.
Heinrich yells in alarm. We'll just get to the end of this round, and when we get to the start of the next round, we'll finish up. Right, Heinrich.
Come on, Rank.
Heinrich yells in alarm as you fall into the sewage. He looks from side to side, unsure what to do, before attempting to jump across to try and help Antarius. He's going to make a athletics test. And succeed. So he's going to go over here. He's going to engage this clan rat. Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh god.
Heinrich's not having a good time. And finally, we have a Runk.
Yay!
Come on, run, kill this sucker.
I swing big boy with extreme prejudice.
Where is Runk?
Oh
No.
Dark Deal?
No, I'm going to spend a resolve point. Which doesn't help me. His resilience would help me, so I'm not doing that. Yep, Dark Deal it is, boys!
Oh wow.
Hail Satan.
Oh,
Oh my fucking god! Oh my lord! Oh, dearie me.
Hang on, have you taken into the account the modifier for outnumbering?
Yeah, have
yes.
you? You have?
Damn it.
Well, yeah, 20.
Oh my god, actually devastated, dude.
Do you not have any advantage or anything?
No, because I got wiped out by getting hit last time.
Oh no. Does he not get any bonuses for flanking?
No.
Oh, damn it.
The Storm Vermin has managed to defend itself, but you are frenzied.
Yeah.
Come on, Rank, kill it.
Don't sound too depressed.
Hey, I hate this new system. I actually hate it. I'm so mad. I used to be good and now I'm shite.
You were too good.
Yes!
How do you kill the Storm Vermin?
Honestly, at this point, I just flick it in the forehead because I'm pissed off.
Oh, brother, take a breather, man. Fucking hell.
I pull out my pick. Oh, I've already got my pick. So I swing my pick round and slam it in, like straight between its ears, so the pick comes out the other side.
Oh, brutal. You skewer it through the head. It twitches and chitters and spasms and then slumps down to the ground. And you have slain 2 Storm Vermin, which is no easy feat between the 2 of you. However, there are many, many more rats ahead.
Well, the real question is for next time, do you count that as them being within my sight, or do I get fatigued now?
I mean, you can hear the sounds of battle going on, so it wouldn't be.
Yeah, but it's in my line of sight, so it's up to Liam. But anyway,
Yeah,
that is the
it's
end
up
of the
to
round.
Liam.
I'll say you saw them when you were going in, so yeah.
I actually didn't. I've never seen them. Like I've heard them and people shouting and crying, but I've never seen any of them.
I'll decide that next session. For now, we have some experience. We have some experience to divvy out first.
Do we not want to do any of the end of round effects, such as when? Oh, he got the prone. No, not prone. Stunned removed, didn't he?
Yeah, that's already been dealt with.
Bleeding for Runk at the end.
You're like the kid that asks.
I don't suffer any bleeding, mate.
Runk doesn't suffer bleeding. He has implacable.
Nice.
Yeah, there are no end of round effects.
Nice and simple then.
Okay.
Game show.
Yeah. So everybody gains 50 experience. Runk and Lorne both gain 10.
Everybody in that encounter? Or in the party?
Everybody gets 10. Everybody gets 50, including Whittled and Kernt, who we will be starting with next session.
I think that's fair.
And now we have the vote. This is where everybody will pick a character that they enjoyed the role-playing of the most this session, and the winner will get 20 experience. If 2 people win, they will split or steal. So, we will start with Wendy.
Whittled. For the priest roleplay. That was really funny.
Okay. Lewis?
Antares.
Alright. Quint?
I'm gonna go for Whittled because he had my back the whole day.
Ben?
I'm going to go for Kernt because of his illness. That was funny.
And not because I infiltrated the underground, no.
No, it's because you shit yourself. That's why. Lex
You felt so spectacular at that point. That's going to be the one thing that sticks out.
I'm going to go for Erwin. It's his first day. Yeah, welcome him on.
The welcoming pity vote. And Ironside.
I wasn't here for a lot of the session, but I'd say Whittled, since I would let him win.
It sounds like Whittled has taken that one.
Yeah,
I think
he's
that's
got
3 votes for him. Okay, so Whittled, you gain 20 experience. Okay, so you've all discovered some interesting things. Welcome to the new player. I
hate it.
We usually start. Okay, right. If you really hate it that much, we will go back to the other way.
No,
that it
don't
works.
let one man lead the party down because he doesn't have a big Pino anymore.
I think
Like this is the way the game is meant to be played.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Honestly, I didn't notice much difference apart from a slight modifier can make a massive difference because you see the modifier happen as the roll happens, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just bitter.
Also,
bitter
something that you're not
from
bearing
feeling
in
like-
mind. Something that you're not bearing in mind is that like a lot of the fighting that you've been doing so far has been against shitters, and you just went up against 2 elites.
I know, but the last fucking... I defeated a demon, dude!
Yeah, but that thing actually rolled like total garbage.
Yeah, it did roll like shit.
These guys act, and also it was a demon of Zinch that, and they're normally ones that use magic.
I also didn't actually use that demon correctly, believe it or not.
Yeah,
It was meant to actually have some other things going on that I didn't apply to it.
Magic-y stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
you also
It's a demon
had,
of Zinch that's a magic demon that didn't use magic.
well, you also had 4 attacks per round too, which was like insane for the most part.
Yeah, but this time he was using the bigger axe, which does almost double the damage, particularly on the charge.
Yeah, but 4 attacks.
yeah, but didn't he like fail his charge
Amazing.
like quite brutally?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I think you're fine. Like I think it's fine. I think you're just rolled like crap, like most of us have rolled,
because I think we're doing really bad this combat, whereas we've kind of mostly done pretty good in our rolls in most combat so far. And also the action economy is like really against us too, because we're supremely outnumbered.
You guys knew this was gonna happen.
I mean,
you can't say that you didn't expect this.
I mean, like,
I'm honestly surprised you haven't lit the thing yet and tried to flee behind the wall of fire.
well,
I bet you the Skaven gunner.
If you see our position, if you see our position right now, you would realize like it's not feasible to do at the moment.
If we set it on fire,
I can't see
he'd
your
be
position.
trapped and I'd be trapped. Essentially.
Yeah, like we'd literally be lighting Irwin on fire right now if we light it.
Sounds fun.
And yeah, I mean, it's good to have. I'm just kind of letting it sit for the moment because I don't know if we were going to use it to run or not.
I think you guys got fucked up. You went into the place too early.
I think we are going to get pretty screwed up here, honestly, because I'm already at I've already lost like 6 wounds or whatever, and the combat has just started. So I don't know. I think it's fine though.
I was sitting there looking at that big long thing, and I was thinking, like, man, if I was there with my longbow, this would be so much easier for you guys.
Yeah, if you were hitting the gunner.
Well, this is like I was kind of like, you guys are fucking insane. Like, why are you splitting up the party when one of you are trying to raid a fucking Skaven nest? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
but no, I'm not a DM who forces people to do things in a particular way. Your agency is your own.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of knew Kern wouldn't join us on the raid of the Skaven nest.
To be fair, like Whittled and Kern, like going like, no, this is stupid, was probably a good idea.
Yeah.
There's a reason I went and hired help.
Yeah, it's probably a very good thing that you did.
Keep the rattling gun gunning, so guys, I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, as long as that keeps happening and like I don't get shot, probably it'll be okay. At the moment, though, the situation is starting to get a little bit more sticky because like a rat ran away, and I'm sure he's coming to come get more rats, and we're gonna get fucked when that happens. So.
I would like to point
Well,
out
you'll find out next week. Thank you for coming, everybody.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, I'd just like to point out at this point, like, a part of the DM's job is to protect us from our own bad choices, right?
No.
That is 100% not the case.
Sometimes, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the law of Warhammer would be perfectly fine with the DM happily punishing us for any stupidity.
Yeah.
Which I'm guessing he's done. So.
No, this is what happens, you see. Okay, Ken, are you with me here? So, like, these guys are basically dead at this point. Let's just write them off. And then when they
This is right the way. This is the Kern and Whittle adventure now.
Yeah, we can be like.
No, he's been dead.
That's the new story.